Welcome Spencer Keith. Rich, how you doing? Joseph, George Watts, Dennis Farley. Welcome guys. Good to see you all. Very nice. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Wow. Well, that didn't work out very well. Who else is here? Paul, what's up? Hey, Tim, what's going on? Michael writes, what's up? Hey, Paul, the glider. I don't think the glider's okay from the lightning strike. It seems like the ESC might be fried. I haven't completely confirmed it. I thought maybe it might be wet. Let it dry out a few days and I'll test it again, but it might be fried. So yeah, it doesn't look like the glider survived the lightning strike. I know you asked that in the show. I saw it. I forgot to get back to it. So anyway, William, what's up? What am I fixing? Well, actually, it's doing a little house cleaning, and not fixing anything at the moment, but we might. Well, thank you, Spencer. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let me, as a matter of fact, I need to change that in the scroll, so let me fix that. Okay. We'll fix that. And then we'll do this. That should take care of that. Okay, and so who else is here? Jeff in Lower Alabama, welcome. Eric, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, George, for all you guys worrying about my leg, I thank you so much. You guys are wonderful. God, I love all you guys. I've gotten quite a few messages about my leg. So here's what happened. I finally figured out what I did it to myself. Not a big deal. I pulled a muscle. Monday morning I woke up. We're trying some new sleep therapy here. My ex and I both. And it's working quite well, actually. I don't know if you guys have seen it on YouTube, but there's all kinds of what they call white noise. JCB, what's up? You know, the sound of trains, rain, fireplace, propeller airplanes, jet airplanes, spaceships, soothing music, and then they have a black, you know, they do it with a black screen if you want, so that the TV screen is basically off. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you so much, man. That is wonderful. For rudder boot fun with high voltage gloves. Oh, that's great, Jody. Thank you. That's hilarious. So I had a really good sleep Monday night. We're trying different ones. You know, they're all pretty cool. So if you're having trouble sleeping, I highly recommend trying it. What it does is I've been dreaming a lot too now, because your mind is at ease. You know, there's no distraction. You know, I usually fall asleep to the television, and whatever TV show's on, you know, I'm hearing it. So my brain's working. You know, it hears what's going on, and it's thinking. And sometimes it actually puts me in the story. So the next thing I know, I wake up to, you know, NYPD Blue or whatever, and I'm in the story. So, but when you do these relaxing, either the music or just the sounds, rain, fireplace, whatever, you know, your mind relaxes, and then you have a dream, and so anyway. So Monday morning I woke up and I was, you know, I did a big stretch, and I stretched my legs out. I mean, really overextended them, way overextended them, because it hurt. But then it didn't hurt anymore. I stopped, and then I, got up, and everything was fine. And all day Monday was pretty good, but Tuesday it started hurting, and it got worse and worse all day long. And then Wednesday, I was feeling better, and I started stretching again, and those muscles that hurt are immediately started, and I'm like, ah! And then I'm like, oh, I know what I did, because I did this Monday morning, and yeah, so that's how I hurt myself. So yeah, I just pulled a muscle. It's not a big deal, and I pulled it again tonight because Rafter Cam is where the laptop is. And hey, by the way, look at this for once in quite a long time. We have Rafter Cam working. It's live. Look at that, huh? So yeah, we got live Rafter Cam working. And we have Jeff Cam working. 3 cameras working tonight, guys. Been out here for 2 hours messing around with this crap. Yeah, the color's still wrong. I couldn't get my phone to connect to the camera because the camera's Wi-Fi. But I've got Jeff Cam right here because we might be showing something on the table tonight. So I've got Jeff Cam working right here, and. So yeah, all 3 cameras are working tonight for the first time in quite a long time. So that's pretty cool. And so anyway, so that's what I did. I pulled a muscle. It was my own fault. Just overextended my leg. And so did the restart help? I'll send you. Here, I'll do it right now, Shadow. Here. Just in case you need mine too, I'll just send you a text message right now. And then you'll have it again. So anyway, thank you for all the well wishes, guys, about my leg. The mystery is solved. I did it to myself. I just overextended it, stretching it one morning, Monday morning. And until I reheard it tonight, it was doing really well, but I reheard it tonight climbing up there to turn Rafter Cam on. Turn the laptop. Is actually, the show is produced from the laptop that's up there. And so I have to climb in a bucket to get up there to turn it on. And when I popped off the ground, my knee popped, and so now it hurts again, but not as bad, and it's nothing to worry about. It's not from the lightning. It's not nerve damage. It's just me. I overstretched my leg, and so I'm fine. I'm in good shape. I'm fine. Thank you guys. Thank you. I love all you guys. So let's see what else. I paid the permit, the building permit. I'm picking it up tomorrow. Going to schedule the garage build tomorrow, so it should be 4 to 6 weeks, I'm guessing. Maybe sooner. I don't think they're busy. I think because she sent me an email about a week ago that she wanted to get me on the schedule, which means they're probably slow. So she's looking for a job to do. And what's up, Roach? How you doing, man? So yeah, so I'm gonna go pick up my building permit tomorrow, and I'm gonna call her, get it on the book, get it scheduled, and in the next 4 to 6 weeks, we should have a garage, new hangar. And I haven't given you guys a hangar tour. I know even yesterday we were talking about how many models do you guys have, and I said 80 plus, and boy, that's accurate. I have 36 in my living room alone. There's another at least 30 in the bedroom, in the back bedroom, and then there's all the ones out here in the garage. There's 12, 15 out here, and then there's 10 in the barn, and 5 in the carport at least. And yeah, so yeah, Anyway, so when I get them all in the new garage and I give you the tour of the garage, you'll get to see all the airplanes. Because as soon as the garage is up, I mean, literally, as they're driving out of the driveway after putting it up, I'm going to be taking all the airplanes out to the garage to get them out of the house, out of the garage, out of the barn, out of the everywhere. They're all going to be in the new garage. And then I'll walk you through the new garage, and you'll get to see all the airplanes. So I'm holding off on doing a tour until that happens, because I got to get them all out of the house anyway. That's the first thing. The ROES RC Sky Trainer. No, that's the little Cessna you're talking about, right? Shadow. Shadow, listen, if you want a Sky Trainer, get the one from Banana Hobbies right now for 99 bucks. It's the FMS one. It's HSD makes that for them. That's the one I bought. Trust me, it's the exact same plane that FMS has been selling for, I don't know, 10 years. It's the same airplane. And it's on sale for 99 bucks right now. Plug and play. So go to Banana Hobbies and get that one if you're looking for a 1400 size. Because the one from ROES, and look, I'm not knocking the ROES one, but it's a lot smaller. You know, it's not 1400 millimeter. It's maybe 11, maybe it's the one you bought from Pilot Ryan. You bought an ROES Sky Trainer from Pilot Ryan? Oh, I didn't know that. Is that what you're selling? Is that what you're telling me? Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing, man? Wild Bill, what's up? Who else did I miss? I think I've got everybody. Oh, Mike SS! Good to see you, buddy. Did you see Rafter Cam, Mike? Rafter Cam's live tonight. We actually have Rafter Cam back. I have no idea why. Oh, okay. I got you, Shadow. Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. The quality's great, but that's a pretty small little bird, isn't it? Is it 3S? 2S? I thought that was a 2S bird. Is it a 2S or 3S? Yeah, 2S. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's pretty, though. It's a good-looking bird. I really like it. You know, it's just, you know, a little too small. I don't really have any 2S batteries. So, thank you, Mike. Yeah, it's you know, I've been working with these cameras trying to get them dialed in, and the only one, you know, Jeff Cam, which is on the table here, right here in front of me. Here's Jeff Cam right here. Okay, and it's Bluetooth capable, or no, Wi-Fi. So I tried to hook my Wi-Fi phone to it so I could get to the functions and do the white. You know, I wanted to do the white balance and get it the right color, because it's way like orangey, which honestly I'll show you. So this is more accurate to the real color. The logo here, the orange that's on this logo and the green of this shirt is closer to this picture that's yellowed out kind of, but the color's correct. That's what it looks like in real life. What you're seeing on Jeff Cam. This is Jeff Cam. So yeah, it's this color green and this color orange. So this is really more accurate than this. because this is too white, too bright. So this is washed out. You know, it's a much darker orange than what you see here. The shirt's pretty accurate. It's green, but this is a better picture by far. So, but the color's more accurate on Jeff Cam, and then Rafter Cam is looking just like this camera. You know, bright wise. You know, it's very bright. Color's pretty accurate. So here's how the setup is, guys, because apparently it didn't like all the extensions I was running, and that kept making the cameras quit. So the reason the laptop is up here and the cameras are plugged into it there is because I don't have to run any extensions. The extensions that come on the camera are long enough to reach the table, to reach the other cam, the front cam that we're looking at now, without extensions, and everything's working. You know, the cameras are all live, they're all working. So I think the extensions were part of the problem. So, but anyway, at least it's working. Thank God, you know, the cameras are working. And I just ordered another camera. We'll see when that gets here, how that works out. I ordered another one. I still can't get the damn Logitech. It's still not in stock, but that's okay. Just trying something. It was, you know, it was a cheapy camera. You know, I can send it back if I don't like it. So I don't want to bore you with the stupid details. We'll plug it in. We'll see how it works. You guys can be the judge if it's any good or not. We'll see when it gets here. It'll be here next week. I'm not buying a camera from China and wait until January to see it. So I bought it. It's in the U.S. It'll be here Wednesday. Yeah, I think Wednesday. So I should have it for next week's show. So we'll probably replace Jeff Cam. Well, if the new camera works out really well, the new camera will be Live Cam up front here. Live Cam will become Jeff Cam. And Rafter Cam will still be the laptop, so that won't change. But anyway, we'll see how that goes next week. So tonight I was going through, trying to clean this place up. It's such a mess. I had a garbage can over here full of trash that's been in this can for years, literally. I just haven't gotten around to emptying it. It really wasn't full. I don't use it that much. So I went through it to make sure that nothing fell in there that I wanted. And I found all kinds of stuff in there that I wanted. I found a bind plug. Not a big deal, but hey, it's a bind plug. I found this thumb screw bolt thing, which I believe might be part of the 3D printer. It could go to the camera. The tripod uses a bolt just like this, so I'm not really sure where that goes. This bolt was for a belt tensioner on my car. I don't need it, but it's a good bolt, so I didn't want to throw that away. Had a couple of parts from the T33 that had fallen in there that are good. A couple of clevises, and this gear door is perfect. There's nothing wrong with this gear door. Just a few odds and ends that had fallen in the trash. Oh, a nylon bolt. A wing bolt that fall in there. So this, well, this isn't really usable other than I'll send it to Air Marshal. He wanted a strap that said Free Wing on it. So after he straps his battery and he can, it's got the Velcro on it. He can set that on top of it and it'll look like it's a Free Wing strap. So I'm going to save that for Air Marshal. So, but anyway, so yeah, that's what I'm working on. It wasn't fixing anything tonight, per se. Just cleaning. Trying to get some stuff organized. I could bring out... I can either bring the Viper back out, or I can bring the PT-17 back out. The PT-17 has a new pilot that I want to show you. So we might bring that back out here in a little bit. If we do that, it'll be a little later in the show. I'm going to make room on the table here for it. So I'm just going to, while we're doing the show, I'll be kind of moving stuff around just to kind of tidy up. And Pterodactyl, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So I want to share a little story with you guys because, you know, I'll be honest with you. This is why I started my YouTube channel. Yeah, Tim wants. Yeah, Tim already knows what pilot's in it, so Tim wants to see the PT-17. Because he knows what's in it. Because he sent it to me. Kenny for Presidento. Let's debate. Yeah, there you go. What was I saying? Anyway. So I started my channel 6 years ago. I've only been doing the live stream for just over a year. As a matter of fact, I think my anniversary is either this week. Yeah, I know it's more than 52 because I counted mid-week fill-in episodes just to keep the count. But I believe this is the week that I started, so it's like 1 year tonight from when I started my first show. If one of you guys want to go back and look in my channel and tell me when the first live started, what day it was, that'd be cool. I can't do it. I mean, I can, but it screws up everything. So I can't open 2 YouTube channels at the same time without screwing up the live feed. So I don't want to. It's really working good tonight. There's no lag and all the cameras are working. I don't want to jinx myself. But I'm going to do that. Quit while you're ahead advice. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Then I'm not going to mess with it and screw it up. So one of the guys that he bought one of these because of my video, the PT-17, and he wanted to, he was trying to put it together and he was struggling with the instructions because there really aren't any. They suck. And so he sent me an email, you know, asking for some help. And I missed the email because it was right next to, I think it was either a FedEx delivery notification that I was waiting for something and got all excited that I got and I just completely missed the email. And 5 days went by and then I just happened to go back and I found it. And I was like, oh my God, you know, so I immediately emailed the guy and I told him, listen, here's my phone number, call me, you know, if you still need help. I'm so sorry I missed your email. And so he you know, and I said, text me first. And so he did. He texted me and then he called me. And we talked. And super nice guy. And he sent he sent an email to Dynam because he'd already contacted them. And he copied me on it. That, you know, how much help I was. You know, after reviewing the product, I even gave him my phone number so that he could call me direct for you know, for help with the model and you know, basically telling them that they need to hire me. So yeah, if I could get an affiliate out of that, it'd be cool. But anyway, but it made me feel good, and that's really the only reason I started this channel, was to help others with the hobby, and it's these kind of emails. I get a lot of Tyrannus emails. The most emails I get is the servo reverse trim backwards video I did, where they're changing the weight from 100 to -100, which reverses the servo but not the trim, and so the trims are still going backwards, and you know. So then I tell them where you really need to change it, don't change it there, and I show them where to change it. And I get so many messages from that one video over the years, and it's 5 years old now. I think that video, 5 or 6 now, and yeah, I get so many messages about that one, and it just makes me feel good when I get feedback, positive feedback like that. It just really makes my day. That one guy had said, you made this video 5 years ago, and it's still helping people like me today. I can't thank you enough for making this video. I was at the flying field, and we were struggling to get my plane right, and your video popped up, and it saved the day, and it just makes me feel so good when I get those. So I just wanted to share that. That's why I started the channel 5 years ago, six years ago, was just to share the hobby, help people out, because I just love this hobby that much. So anyway, I just wanted to share a little fun fact with you guys that just gave me a ray of sunshine in this dreary world we're in right now with all the COVID and everything. I made somebody's day, and so that made me feel good. I really like it when I get those. It's just nice to hear that. So, and he might pop in the chat tonight. Because I told him I had a live stream, and I don't know if he's going to come or not, but maybe he'll pop in. Maybe he's here and he's just lurking. That could be. We had another lurker here for a long time. Rich. that at least he says hi when he gets here. He still mostly lurks, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I don't mind him lurking. That's perfect. Glad he's here. Yeah, I'm really glad he says hello. He's one of the first ones in the room every night, and he always says hi when he comes in, which I love, because I pretty much know he's there, but it's sure nice to get a confirmation that he's here. It makes me feel good that he's here. So. Yeah. Yeah. With all 1.21 gigawatts. Yeah. Thank you, Keith. That's good to know. Yep. The how to tighten the wing on your P-47. Yeah. That's cool. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Those are the kind of, that's what this channel is for me. Listen, I never intended it. I was monetized 6 years ago. They sent me my ascending code to get my account live so they could start sending me money, and I didn't do it because it was never about making money for me. This channel was never about making money. It's still not about making money. Yeah, sure, it helps. You guys super chat me, and I end up just turning it around and giving away an airplane. Now I'm big, and my channel's big enough now that I actually do make a little bit of advertising money. And hey, $100 a month is, it's better than a poke in the eye. Sometimes I get $100. That's not horrible. For doing what I love to do and get a couple of bucks for it, I'm okay with that. That's cool. And the super chat money will always come back to you guys. That's always going to be giveaway money. When I get enough super chat money to buy an airplane, I'll have a giveaway, and whoever's in the chat that night has a chance to win an airplane. And yeah, Rich, still here. I love you, buddy. So anyway, oh yeah, this was another thing in the trash can, was this Dremel tool mandrel. That was in the trash can. So that's why I went through the trash can. It's been here for so long. I figured something had, more than likely something I wanted fell in the trash can off the bench or something. So I'm glad I went through it and found all these little bits and pieces. That's good to know. So yeah, and right now, a year ago, I was remonetized, okay, and I had the ability to put the join button down at the bottom. And I didn't do it because, again, I don't want you to join. I don't want you guys to have to spend any money per month to get any content on my channel. That will never happen. Even if I put the join button down there for like 99 cents a month so that your name can be green, it will never be a requirement to get any content off my show. Everything I do will always be open to everybody, whether you join or not. It's never going to be about that. I don't believe in that. It's not what I started my show for. I'm never going to subscribe to that theory. So, you know, if you ever do see a join button down there, just remember what I just said, because that will never change. You will never have to join my show to see anything on my show. It will always be available to everyone, like Flight Test. Okay, you know, their plans for their airplanes are free to everyone every time. Oh, thank you, George. Thanks, George. I appreciate that. Yeah, Flight Test gives away they do free build videos on YouTube. You can watch anytime you want, and you can download the plans for free and go to the dollar store and buy your own paper board to cut out airplanes. And that's been their policy from go, and it still is. You know, free plans, free download plans, free build videos, and that'll never change there either. I'm pretty much certain, as long as Josh is running it, that'll never change. And that's just because of the love for the hobby. You know, they have so many followers. I mean, they really turned that into something big. And so they're still cutting out airplane kits and sending them and all kinds of other stuff. So, you know, they have ways of making money without diverting from their core business. Their business plan to start with was free videos, free downloadable plans. Before they were even making kits, they offered the free plans. They'd figure them out, and then they put them up on the internet, and you could go to the dollar store and buy your own cardboard and download their plans and build your airplanes for free, you know, or whatever you got in foam board. And then they bought a laser cutter and started cutting out kits and marketing those, but they never went away from the free download plans. Go buy your own board, and they even tell you that listen, again, I can't stress it enough how much respect I have for Josh and those guys. They even tell you that if you buy a kit, okay, trace out, when you get the kit, take the boards out of the kit, go down to the dollar store, trace out all the patterns, you know, and cut your plan, keep those as templates. Go buy more foam board and cut them out using those as templates and make your own over and over again. They even tell you to do that. So they're not even promoting that you buy more and more of their kits. You know, they still promote the free, you know, they want to do it on the cheap. And that's their motto, their whole business plan, and they've stuck to it. So, and that's my business plan too, is this is always going to be a free show. It's never going to be a charge to be on my show. It's an honor to have you here. Yes. Tara just asked me if listen, I absolutely always prefer PayPal donations because all of your money goes to me. We're not paying YouTube 30%. Listen, if it was 5%, 7%, I'd say, yeah, just hit the super chat and do it that way. And you can still do that. But just know when you do that 30% comes right off the top and goes right to YouTube. Okay? So they take 30% of whatever you donate to keep for themselves. And, you know, listen, I know this sounds ungrateful, but it's not. Listen, the only reason YouTube is in business at all is because of people like me, creators, that put videos up on YouTube for the millions of people to watch and enjoy. If we weren't putting this content up there, there would be no YouTube. So for them to take 30% of anything that you people give me, after I've already put the video up for YouTube to market to their all of their advertisers, is just, you know, like rubbing salt in the wound to me. I think, you know, it's just not right, you know, that they take that percent, that big of a percentage, when they're already getting my video for free. You know, I don't get paid for anything for the video. I get paid for advertisement time that runs on my video, if I allow it. And I'm setting my settings now. I don't want any mid-roll stuff on any of my stuff. I'm trying to get all that set up too, so that even this live stream, if you go back and watch it again, there shouldn't be any mid-roll ads in it. Maybe one before, maybe one after, but there shouldn't be any mid-roll ads. And if there are, and you want to watch the video without the ads, just send me a message, and I will remove the mid-roll on that video so that you can just watch it straight through. I don't want you to have to sit through, you know, an ad every 2 minutes is what they were telling me on the long shows. So yeah, so if you ever want to watch one of these replays and it's full of ads, just send me a message, and I will make sure the ads are removed so that you can enjoy the show ad-free. I can go in there and change it after the fact. I've set it up so it shouldn't be doing it anymore, but who knows? I don't. Everything that happens on YouTube doesn't always happen, so it may or may not be working. Yeah, it's a hell of a deal for YouTube, Roach. I mean, I put the video up for free, and then when you guys give me money in the chat, they take 30% of that too. So yeah, I'm not a fan. So I would always. That's why the PayPal information or the Patreon is in every video, because I'd much rather you just send me the money that way. But if you want to use the super chat, that's fine. I would prefer not, just because YouTube doesn't need any more money. They get plenty. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know the government. I didn't know Uncle Sam funded YouTube to get it started. Got me thinking, Roy? No, it hurts when I think. Jackson RC, what's up? How you doing, man? So anyway, guys, so that's just my theory on the whole thing. You know, I do this because I love it, not because I'm... Yeah, still on. Yeah, we're going... It's 2 days long now, Ryan. We're going for the super marathon now. And Facebook. No kidding. So anyway, Joe Habib. Good to see you, man. So what else is going on in the world of RC? I have an update on my Viper jet. So I've been having a lot of trouble with the nose gear retracting correctly. It's been hit or miss whether it comes down or not. It always goes up, but sometimes it won't come down. And then I have to belly land it, which has been fine. I mean, the plane lands on its belly just fine. It doesn't even mark it up. And then I think it was yesterday, I was adjusting it, trying to make it get more consistent, and the nose gear finally burnt up. I could smell something burning. I'm like, uh-oh. And I unplugged everything real quick, and then I took the nose gear out, and yeah, it was super hot. So the nose gear burnt up. Fortunately, though, I think, like this one here, I believe it's the same retract mechanism as this, which is, this is out of, well, I think this one, yeah, this one is out of the T33, but it's the exact same one that's in the Futura, in the Havoc. I think not the strut, but the actual mechanism part. I think it's the same one that's in the Avanti. So I have a whole bunch of these. So I'm gonna just change it out and see if I can get the nose gear to retract reliably. So because it's a lot more fun to land it on the wheels than on the belly. But other than that, man, I absolutely love that jet. God, that thing is just so cool. It's so beautiful in the air. One of the guys says it looks like a Learjet when you get it in silhouette, and he's kind of right. The horizontal stabilizer is so big, and the shape of the front wing, because it's only swept in the front and almost squared off in the back. It's got a slight sweep in the back, but not a lot. When you get it in silhouette, it does kind of look like a Learjet. So it's really cool. It just flies great. It looks great. I just love it. I absolutely love it. I'm going to buy another one. I'm keep looking to see if Banggood gets some more in at that same price deal, because at $277 for a 1450 millimeter plug and play jet, that was a screaming good deal. Right now they have it for $205, but you get it with the retracts and the fan, the 11 blade fan, but no motor, no servos, no speed control, and it's $205. So, can you buy a motor and I think 11 servos for $70, $80, maybe, depending on what you buy. I guess probably. So I guess you could still get it for under $300, unless you got a lot of that shit laying around. Then hell, just buy the $205 jet and put your own stuff in it. But according to the way I'm reading the description, it comes with the fan, but not the motor, and it comes with the landing gear, and of course all the foam bits, but no servos, and no speed control, no motor. So, and I may just pull the trigger on that, because I actually have enough spare servos and everything I need to build another one. So I may do that anyway. I'm on the fence. I may do it. I may pull the trigger and buy another one. It's just a great jet. God, I really love that thing. 6 years waiting, and it was worth the wait. Man, I'm so glad I got it. Oh, the 50 millimeter, is that the one? That's the one from Arrows, isn't it, Roach? The 50 millimeter Viper. It's a Arrows RC, I think. Co-pilot walking time. All right, Eric, we'll see you in a few minutes. Believe me, we'll still be here. Roy, I don't know if we're getting another. I'm not buying one. And we haven't heard anything from. Hey, Shadow, did you walk away yet? Did you hear anything from? Did Dave hear anything from Motion on the T33? Do you know? If not, if you already walked away, we'll get him when he gets back. We'll ask him again. Remind me if I forget, Roy. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, man. Dennis. Yeah, he had to catch a bite to eat. Hey, Dennis, where's your son been? I haven't seen him in the chat in forever. Oh, you just got a working phone. Okay. All right, no problem. Just curious. I hadn't heard anything either. I didn't know if, Motion's not going to call me because I didn't pay for it. So, but, Dave's going to be the only one that gets contacted, and I don't know where we're at on that. It was fast, but he caught it. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, they're being real assholes. They're this isn't the Motion I fell in love with. They got a whole new business plan now, and it's the Hobby King of old. Hobby King's finally coming around to being a half decent place, and Motion's going right out the window. So, Nathaniel, what's up? Mickey B, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Hey, now it's really Friday. Or almost Friday. Is it Friday yet there? Let's see. Yeah, it's Friday morning. So, yeah, it's Friday. You're good. It's Friday. Oh, your daughter's going to walk the co-pilot? Oh, that's funny. So I haven't seen Dave in anybody's chats lately much. Is he okay? You doing all right? He was in mine briefly last week, but or maybe Tuesday night. But I mean, real brief. He got up to pee and said hi and bye. Yeah, Dave's RC. Yeah. So a few years ago, yeah, it's been at least a few years now. I had my first radio hit shoot down from my Tyrannus radio. And I know it was what it was because it happened twice. Two different airplanes from the same radio under the exact same conditions. So, I was flying my my free wing P-51, the Old Crow P-51, and I was low, very low on the field, coming across the field, and it was basically coming right at me diagonal. And I was going to bank and go down the runway. And as I'm coming toward me, one of the guys at the field has an old Futaba radio, and he walked right between me and the plane. And as soon as he got in between me and the plane did a hard down elevator. And I pulled up, but I caught the high grass and pancaked into the ground. And it broke it all up pretty bad because I was moving pretty fast. And that really hurt because that I just love that airplane. And I kept all the pieces, and they've been laying in my living room for years. And every once in a while I'll pick it up and look at it. I did rob a screw out of it once for something, and I've been robbing parts, little pieces here and there, but it's 99% still all there. And but that same day, I was flying another plane under the exact same conditions, coming at me from the same place, same radio, same my Tyrannus. I was a little bit higher, and the same guy with his Futaba radio walked in front of me again, and the plane did a down elevator again, exactly the same thing. But I was high enough to save at that time, so I didn't crash that plane. But I had the exact same situation twice the same day, under the exact same conditions. Where the plane was when this guy walked in front of me with his Futaba radio. So I experienced a radio hit that cost me an airplane. And so I finally just, decided I'm going to do something. I'm either going to replace the plane or I'm going to buy the pieces I need to fix the plane. Now, they want $309 for the plane now without the sound system. I paid, I think, $301 with the sound system 5 years ago. So now they want $309, and you don't get the sound system for the plug and play. And so I looked up the parts, and I really looked my plane over. And the only part, there's one piece damaged. It's an easy fix. The rudder, the vertical stabilizer, the tail piece, or the nose piece, the long diagonal piece that flares into the fuselage, is broke. But it's a clean break, and I can glue that back together. The rest of the tail feathers are in perfect condition. The stabilizer, rudder, all the hinges are good. Nothing needs to be replaced there. The retracts, the tail wheel retracts, all the retracts are good. Everything's good there. The motor's still good. Speed control's still good. So I bought a fuselage came with everything. The cockpit, the hatch, everything. Even the nose trim, the cowl, the yellow and red checkerboard cowling is all on the fuselage. It comes complete. It was like $67. And a pair of wings. And then a prop, a spinner. I think that was it. I think it was just those four pieces. Came to $120. And I had $20 of money in my PayPal account from one of you guys. Thank you again. I know I don't mention it much, guys, but I see all the money that comes in through my Patreon and my PayPal, and and it's very appreciative. Thank you very much. It helps for sure. And so I used that $20 toward that, and so it cost me $100. And all those parts will be here either tomorrow or Saturday. So I can put that Mustang back together and just transfer everything over and make a whole airplane out of it again. And that's going to make me very happy because I really love that airplane with the sound system. And everybody loved the sound system. Every time I brought that plane out to the field, everybody got excited because they love hearing the sound system. And then I started getting a lot of requests for me to bring it back to the field. And I finally told them, listen, the plane's crashed. And I don't know if I'm going to fix it. But right now it's not available. And I got a bunch of, kind of, because they really liked it and they wanted to see it again. So, but anyway, so I finally pulled the trigger and I bought all the parts I needed to fix it. So that plane will be repaired, you know, by next week. It won't take that long to fix it. And so when I get it fixed, I'll bring it on the table. Maybe I might have it fixed by next Thursday. So if I do, it'll be on the table next Thursday. I'll have it out here and we'll show it off. But yeah, it's a great airplane. I love that airplane. It's got landing lights that come out that retract up into the wheel wells. Very clever idea they did there. I love those landing lights. They're really cool. The landing gear on it's amazing. You know, it's all machined aluminum. You know, no plastic cladding. You know, no fake, you know, compression strut stabilizer. None of that. It's all real aluminum, and all beautifully made, all aluminum stuff. Very nice. It's got bigger wheels on it than the FMS one. I think they look more scale. I think the wheels that are on the FMS 1450 Mustang are too small. I think the ones that are on the free wing plane are more accurate. And I had actually bought, when I bought the plane, I had bought an extra set of those retracts. So I actually have 2 pairs of retracts for the plane, which was one of the reasons I decided to fix it instead of just replacing it, because that would have gave me 3 sets of retracts for the one airplane. I don't need that. I was going to put 1 set of them in the FMS plane. I still might. I probably will actually put 1 set of those retracts in one of the FMS planes, just to do it. You know, I got them and I think they'll fit. I might have to ream the holes slightly in the wing so the bigger wheel will go up, but other than that, I think it'll fit right in. The only thing that might be a problem, I believe that the plating on the free wing one, I think, is like this. It's square. And I think the FMS one's long. You know, the other 2 screws are farther down here, so it's not a square like this. It's elongated. And if that's the case, it'll probably still work, but I'll probably have to drill 2 new holes, you know, midship here to make the square. But I think it'll work. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but we'll see. Well, how do you do it in the radio, George? I mean, if it's not centering, it's because either the pot is dirty or off or something. I mean, it's not just a trim issue. Because that's the problem I've had with quite a few motion servos. They're good servos. I mean, they're tough. You know, I don't think I maybe had 1 fail. You know, flat out just fail. They're good servos. They're good tough. But I've had several that don't center. You know, the aileron will either stay up a little or down a little, or the rudder will stay left or right a little. You know, I've had several that don't center all the way. Every time, you know, if you went left, it'll come back and stay slightly left, and if you go right, it'll stay slightly right. And you know, I can't ever get it to go back to dead center. But you know, nothing's going to crash the airplane. It's just a little, you know, aggravating. A little. Not that bad. Not a big deal. Yeah, who did I see? RC Addiction. Or Addict. I'm sorry, not Addiction. Addict. What's up? How you doing? I think you've been here before. I know you're new, but I think you've been here at least once before. I think I saw you in Pilot Ryan's show. Air Marshal, what's up? F you, buddy. #1 3 times. Look at that. Oh, that's hilarious. So how's the new radio doing, Dave? You making progress with that Radio Master? You liking that thing? Oh, I see what you're saying, George. I got you. You want to adjust them so that they're... Yeah, I got you now. Yeah, that's what I've been guys telling you for at least a year now. Yeah, that's cool. I'm super glad you're liking it. You know, you're just gonna be amazed at how much power that radio has. The more fun things you try with it. Hey, I wonder if it'll do this, and it will. Every time you ask that question, the answer's always going to be, yeah, it will. You know, you'll figure it out. It will. It's awesome. No, I haven't noticed. Were you just lurking, or were you actually in here chatting? I don't think I've been seeing you in here for 3 months, but I knew I'd seen you in here. But I didn't know it was 3 months. Wow, time flies. Hey, Brian, I'm fine, feeling good. The leg turned out to be I overextended it one morning doing a stretch, and that's what it was. Yeah, I know he's been here a lot lately, Jeff. I just didn't know he's been here for 3 months. I guess I have not been very noticeable, paying attention, I guess. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So Brian, I'm fine. I mean, I had overextended my leg on a stretch Monday morning, and the pain showed up Tuesday, and then by Wednesday it was starting to go away, and then it felt really good today until right before the show. I have to climb up on a bucket to get to the laptop to turn it on, because that's Rafter Cam, which is working tonight, by the way. And I re-pulled the muscle when I climbed up there, so it hurts again, but not as bad as it was Tuesday, but it still hurts a little bit. So, but I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, that's how you do it. You gotta add buses or wine glasses. If you're GBLynden, you can put a wine glass in there, or a little airplane. A lot of people use different little different emojis to get my attention. So or this, yeah. Or what Dave Marshall's using. Yeah, there's another one too. The lightning bolt's a good one too. Yeah, any kind of emoji will definitely get my attention. That's funny. Isn't there a light bulb? George, you should put a light bulb on, for watts, light bulb, watts, yeah. Yeah. You could add a light bulb emoji. Not that you need to get a noticed. You're always noticed in everybody's stream, but so anyway, here's Rafter Cam working, still working. Look at that. We've got live Rafter Cam. Hello. So that we got live Rafter Cam, and then we've got Jeff Cam working tonight also. But Jeff Cam is not on Jeff tonight. Jeff Cam's right here on the table in front of me, right there. And this is Jeff Cam, and it's on the table because if I bring something out here, I may want to pick the camera up and actually show it to you. So that's why it's uh-oh. I wiggled the wire and it froze up. So we'll have to reset. Not a big deal. So we'll stop that right there. And we got to go over here. And we go here and reactivate it. And there we go. And now we're back. So, yeah, so first time in a long time all three cameras are working. And they're working pretty good. Two of them look real good. So, it's pretty excited about that. That's cool. So, yeah, for once, all the cameras are working again. So, very cool. Uh-oh, I missed something here. What was that? Yeah, I'm going to do that right now, as a matter of fact. We're gonna go ahead and give him a wrench. So that'll help. So yeah, so RC Addict's got a wrench now, so that takes care of that. What's up, William? What did I do? I broke what? Huh? What? Did I miss something? Yeah, I broke it. That's what I get for showing off, yeah. I'm going to touch it. Not touching it again. Yeah, screwed myself up. So we'll stop that, and so that doesn't happen again. Yeah, you got to leave it alone. You know, if you don't stop playing with it, you'll break it, right? Yeah, most people aren't in GB show, Ryan Roach. I'm not either. I don't have a wrench in GB show. I don't have one in his show or Wesley's show, the Boozer's show. So I've taken their wrenches away as well. Not to be a dick, but I can't put a link in their shows to promote my show, so I don't see any reason to give them the ability to do that in my show. If I can't do it in theirs, you know, so not a big deal. But yeah, I've taken their wrenches away, and I haven't just been giving wrenches out. That's why RC Addict didn't have one just yet. I was getting ready to give him one because he's been here long enough now that I would, you know. In the beginning, the first night you showed up, I'd give you a wrench, but not anymore. Now you got to be here a while. I got to know who you are. make sure you're not going to defraud me like what happened on Ryan's show, because that really sucked. Yeah. So I'm not giving I'm not just handing out wrenches anymore. And certain wrenches are going to go away. So, Dennis, you have the Husky. How do you like it? So I was going to bring its counterpart out here tonight. I have the FMS 1700 Cub. I think it's the Cub SS or SS Carbon Cub, or I don't know. It's the big 1700, giant wheels. It's a bush plane. Came with a gyro. I didn't even know it had a gyro. I didn't know FMS was doing that, but now I see a lot of their planes are coming with gyros already in them. The one that Rich just reviewed, that C6 something or other, whatever that thing Rich has been showing off, new paint scheme and everything, it's got a gyro in it. I didn't notice if the Corsair did. I was going to go back and watch the Corsair video again, and I just haven't had time to see if there's a gyro in that one too. Because I heard they're putting them in all the planes. I don't know that for sure. I can't confirm that. But the Cub came with one, and that thing that Rich, that C6, whatever that thing is, it has one in, and I saw it in there. So, yeah, I don't know what's up with that, with FMS. My Pitts didn't have one in it. The new Pitts, that didn't have a gyro in it. But the Cub does. The Cub does something interesting. When you turn it on, not only does it do the self-stabilizing like safe, but it also couples the aileron and rudder together. So when you turn it on, when it's off, it's basically just AS3X, and there's no coupling going on. It's got the AS3X going on, and but when you turn it on, that's like safe mode. So it puts auto leveling on, and then it also couples the aileron and rudder together on the Cub. So it flies fine like that. It just takes some getting used to. I wasn't, the first time I did it, I did it in the air, and I hadn't tested it on the ground, so I didn't know it was coupling the ailerons. I mean, all I did was turn it on, and then I rocked the wings and saw that they were staying deflected, so I knew that meant it was auto leveling, but I never checked the controls to see if the rudder and aileron were connected. I took off with the gyro off, and then in the air I turned it on, and I was flying it around, and and I was like, oh, this is okay, this isn't bad, it works pretty good. And then I landed, and I think it was still on when I landed, and then I noticed that they were coupled, and I'm like, oh, look at that. And then I switched. Is that always coupled? And I switched it off, and no, only when it's on. Oh, okay, well, that's cool. So yeah, that was neat. I didn't notice that at first. All right, so my chat window is frozen. I have to refresh or something, because my chat window's frozen, I think. Yeah, it looks like it's frozen. Yeah, it's not unfreezing. Alright, let me do a refresh. Get the chat window to open up again. So what else is going on? See, I updated John the garage and my leg and the Viper again, because I love that plane. Did I mention that I really love my Viper? Yeah, guys, I really love my Viper. So anyway, yeah, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else really other than I got a pilot in the mail the other day. Might go get the plane to share that with you guys. You know, I have to move my soldering station. This is a soldering station. This big black box right here. It's very cool. It's got the heat shrink gun. Guys, if you haven't got a good soldering piece, and you do like battery packs, you need some high wattage, high voltage, high wattage, hot. This thing is a steal. It's like $70, and it's got the heat shrink tube with all these attachments for different kinds of control of the heat, and you can control the speed of the fan and the temperature of the heat, both. So you have dual controls. You can adjust how much air is blowing and how hot the air is. And then it's got the soldering iron part that you can crank up to, I think, 600 degrees. I know it's over 500. And then you get all these tips that come with it. I mean, there's got to be like 12 different tips. Real pointy ones, big flat ones, big fat ones, And then it also has a voltmeter, amp meter, so you can check voltage and amperage. You got two little test leads here, and we've got a analog amp meter and a digital voltmeter for testing. So you got testing stuff here, and it comes with this nice little caddy with a sponge in it for the soldering, and it's a nice rig, And I just got this one. I have another one almost identical to it. It didn't have the amp voltmeter in it. The new one came with the amp voltmeter, but the other one works perfect. I love it. One of the guys at the field wanted one, and so he gave me a down payment on it. I bought it, and I was just testing it, make sure it worked before I gave it to him. But it's his choice. I told him, listen, you can have either one. The down payment you gave me gets you the other one clear, and if you want this one, you got to pay the difference. And I don't care which one you take; it's up to you. So if you want the other one, they both work perfect. There's nothing wrong with either one of them. So I'm going to let him make the choice. But I haven't seen him in months. He actually moved, and I don't know if he's ever coming back to this flying field. So, I'm sure he will eventually to stop in and say hi. But he moved way down by Sarasota, so I'm not sure he's going to move. Make the trip up here. We'll see. He'll let me know, and then I'll bring both out to the field and let him pick which one he wants. Doesn't make any difference to me. I mean, I'll use the voltmeter that he won't. So, if he wants to save some money, he doesn't have to pay for it. But that's his choice. I'll let him make his own mind up what he wants. Yeah, my new pilot for the PT-17 doesn't have a scarf on it. I'll have to add one. Definitely want the scarf. But I am going to make his head move. I'm going to put a servo in his head so I can make his head turn. So, hey! What's up, Jay? Good to see you, buddy. All I have to do is mention my pilot and Tim starts laughing because he sent it to me, so that's why he's laughing. He knows what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You'll have to wait and see. Oh, I fly every weekend. You know, pretty much in all weather conditions. I rarely don't go to the field. If I've got the wrong planes already loaded in the car for the kind of windy day or whatever, I may or may not go. But if I've got a windy day plane in the car, which I usually do, because the EC 1500 is a great windy day car, or windy day plane. So if it's in the car, which it usually is, then I'm going. You know, the only thing that stops me is rain. So I guess I've got it on eBay, Terror, and just do a search for 853D. 853, the letter D for dog. Just do a search for that on eBay. And you'll see it ranging from $69 to $82. You know, just depending on where you get it from. It varies week to week too. The prices fluctuate. You know, one week they'll be on sale. Two of the vendors, there'll be a bunch of people selling them, and two different brands are going to come up under that search. Okay, so one's blue. You know, the case is blue and yellow kind of, and the other one's all black. And get the all black one. I think it's a much nicer looking. Well, you can make up your own mind, but you know, I got the all black one. I think it's better quality. To me, it looked better. The handle on the top is nicer. The overall look of it, I thought, looked better. But yeah, it's just model number 853D. And if you don't, I don't even think you'll have to put soldering in it. You'll just it'll just come up. There might be some other stuff with it, but you know, it'll definitely come up. Yeah, that's a little trivia that Alan's sharing with you, and he's right. That's exactly why they wore scarves. Those engines were belching a lot of oil back then. You know, especially the radial engine, because the exhaust ports went all the way around the motor. So on a lot of them, so you know, you've got exhaust on those top cylinders coming straight over the windscreen. You know, right in your face. So yeah, you would get a pretty oiled up in an old Sturman or one of those back in the day. You know, open engine, no cowling around it. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, that's a little trivia for you. Thank you, Alan, for sharing that. That was good. I guess, let me move some of this stuff. Those are where are the wiper blades? Over here. So let's go put these in the mirrors. I think I'm going to put those down there. I'm just going around the corner here, guys. Not going anywhere. Just, I want to put the new wiper blades and mirrors for my truck body, my crawler body, over here on this workbench over here where they won't get accidentally thrown away or lost or anything. So I'm just going to put them right here behind the television so they don't get lost. Ugh. So see what else we got here. This is the landing gear for the Sturman kit. Let me put that back down here with the Sturman. Well, my chat froze again. Son of a gun. What's going on with the chat tonight? Sorry, guys. Can't keep up with the questions if I can't read the chat. The chat keeps freezing. The cameras are all working. Now the chat's freezing. It's always something. It's always something. Can't catch a break. So let's see what the chat says now. Alright, so what did I miss? I missed a whole bunch. Alright, so let me see here. Go away. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I missed a whole bunch in the chat. David Martin, good to see you, man. I missed you when you came in. Good to see you. Oh, I don't know, Roach. I think being able to see is highly overrated. Yeah, Joe, you're right. That EC 1500 is a great airplane. That's a good windy day airplane, man. The wind doesn't bother it at all. Good flyer. So Tyler, you're just getting into the hobby. What do you got? Have you flown anything yet? You still looking to buy your first airplane? Have you got any flying experience at all? You know, tell us what you've done. Sunrise Flight 365. Good for you, Paul. If you bought it through Horizon, David, it probably comes with an EC3 connector, because it's only a 70 millimeter. It may have an EC5, but I'll bet it's got an EC3. If you'd have bought it elsewhere, like directly from FMS, it probably would have an XT60 in it. But since you went through Horizon, it probably has an EC3. Yeah, I saw that too, Roach. That the 182 has optional brakes. Um, I can't imagine. You know, I can't imagine it's going to land slow enough, even on pavement, that you probably wouldn't need brakes. You know, if it was a jet, you need brakes, but I know a 182, I doubt it. You definitely don't need it on grass. So, even though that's a cool option, I'm not gonna spend the money for that. I am gonna get that plane though. I really like that plane. I'm guessing you meant to say bus, Victor, right? The bus is fine. Oh, that's funny. Well, this is a good place to learn, Tyler. You know, you can ask all the questions you want here. Got a very diverse group of guys in here, very knowledgeable. Definitely can help you out. Um, I wouldn't jump on the P51 right away. You see, you have a couple of trainers. You want to tell us which trainers you got? Um, Regardless, stick with the trainers for a while. Don't rush it. You know, because all you're going to do is end up breaking airplanes, and that's no fun. Not only is it no fun, it costs money. So I know you're going to want to get right out and fly that P51, but I don't advise it. You know, even if you have success the first couple times, it only takes one bad day, something to go wrong. You know, wind, you're just not, you know, flying good that day, whatever, and then the plane's broke and you're going to be sad. So don't rush it. Take your time. You can't work on it while you're listening to the show, Roach? You know, that's what, like Ryan's right now is listening, and he's working on, I'll bet he's working on a truck of some kind. Knowing Ryan. You know, probably adding bigger shocks or more gearing to make it go faster or something. He might be editing videos too. I know he's got a lot of editing to do, so he might be editing videos. But he's working while he's listening. Thanks, Victor. The debate's just as boring as my show. Oh, well, thank you so much. No, you can't multitask. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you can. Obviously, you fly helicopters. You have to be able to multitask to do that. For sure. And what do I think of the new Spectrum radios? Oh, the new NX series? I have no opinion on that. Yeah, I love that plane. Guys, I love that plane so much I bought a second one. The EC 1500. So I have two of them now. I haven't even opened the box on the new one. It came last week, but I haven't even opened the box yet. Yeah, I love that airplane. There's nothing wrong with my first one, but I wanted another one. It's just too good an airplane. Yeah, you're right, Joe. That P-39 is a great airplane. I can't agree with you more. I don't know. It's a little fast for a first warbird, but you can slow it down. You know. But yeah, it's pretty quick. But yeah, you're right. It flies great. I love that plane. It flies really good. Very happy with that one. Well, you're only 16 years old, Tyler. You know, you don't know World War II airplanes. You know, most of the stuff we're talking about are warbirds, World War II airplanes. Um, you know, just go on the internet and type in World War II airplanes, and you'll get to see everything we're talking about: P-47s and P-39s and P-51s and F-4U Corsairs and you know, all of them. You get to see them all, and then it'll all make sense. So yeah, just do a little airplane research, and you'll pick it up. You know, the P-39 was a basically it had a fuselage that looked similar to a Mustang, but the motor's in the back behind the pilot, which is the only airplane I know of that way. Big long uh, propeller shaft went right through the middle of the plane, and the engine was behind the pilot. And then the wing on it looks like a P-40 wing. It's like they reused the P-40 wing and put it on this P-39. So, but it's a tricycle gear plane. So it's got a nose gear. The only, other than a T-28, it's pretty much the only warbird that has a nose wheel. You know, up until jet time. But all the old piston engine stuff was all tail dragger pretty much. So... Oh, well, there you go. So you're not... Some of these numbers should mean something to you then. And if you've been playing War Thunder... Oh, you found one? 72 bucks. There you go. Nicely done. You're going to love it, Tara. You're going to absolutely love it. If you got the same one I got, you're going to love it. Man, it's a beautiful setup. And you want to talk about soldering cable ends on batteries. Piece of cake. I mean, piece of cake. So, yeah, don't be afraid to turn that thing up to like 500 watts or 500 degrees. You know, 525. You're going to love it. Roland, there you are. Good to see you, man. So, did you catch my message the other night about checking all your crap on the Taft Hobby jet, the Viper jet? Listen, I'm not complaining at all. I love the airplane. I absolutely love the airplane. But I've had so much stuff fall off, come loose. Just be careful. Check it out before you fly it every time. Because, you know, every other flight, you know, there's something falling off of it. So I tighten it back up and I put a little more glue on it. You know, another drop of contact cement. You know, re-gluing, retightening. It's just been a huge maintenance deal. I've never had a plane that needed so much retightening of every nut, bolt, and screw. It's crazy. But I absolutely love the airplane. So don't mistake that I'm ditzing on the airplane, because I'm not. I love it. But, yeah, the P-38 had a nose wheel. But it was twin engine, though. But, yeah, that did have a nose gear. Yeah, good one, Rich. Yeah. Really, a 4,000 in your P-39? No kidding. Wow. Yeah, I've flown it on a 2200 3-cell and 4-cell 2200, but I haven't put a 4,000 in it yet. Holy crap. I don't doubt it'll fly it. I haven't done that yet. It's a nice airplane. I really like mine. It's good looking. It flies really good. Yeah, it's a nice airplane. I'm glad I got it on sale. Yeah, that's great advice, right, son? Yeah. Yeah, see, my nose gear just burnt up. It was sticking. You know, it wouldn't come down every time. But the plane belly lands fantastic, and we actually have it on video, so you can go out and see that. It's a super easy belly lander. But yeah, it finally burnt up last night. So, but I think it's the same one that's used in. I'm pretty sure that the strut itself. I mean the retract, you know, with the aluminum trunnion. I think it's the same one that Freewing uses and FMS uses, like on the Futura, the Avanti, T33. That's the T33. It looks exactly the same. So I think any one of those nose gear mechanisms, the actual retract, will work, as long as I can take a set screw out and remove the strut and put the original strut back in it. And I haven't done that yet. I was going to do it today before the show, but I was watching a movie, so I got lazy and watched a movie instead. Oh, really? It hit the ground pretty hard. Oh, yeah? Listen, you can slow that plane down to a crawl, Roland. I mean a crawl. That thing it's so stable that you can practically stop it in the air. I mean, when I belly landed mine, it didn't slide 3 feet. It was going so slow when it touched down on the grass that it didn't slide 3 feet. You can really slow that thing down. And when I landed on the gear, I always slow it way down. Full flaps, slow it way the hell down, just float it in real nice. Nice and slow. And then when I belly landed, I slow it down even more so that it doesn't slide along the ground and tear stuff up. And I've had at least 5 belly landings now, and I haven't put a scratch on it. It belly lands so good that I haven't put a scratch on it. But don't feel bad, Tyler, because most of us in here don't have any money either. So, you'll be fine. But like I said, just take it slow. Yeah, just don't get in a hurry to fly the P-51. Just take it slow. It's much cheaper that way. Just listen, until you can fly the trainers that you're flying. I don't know, did you ever say what you were flying, Tyler? When you can fly your trainers inverted around the field, then it's time to get the P-51 out. Until you can do that, you haven't exhausted the fun you can have with your trainer. So get to that point first. Fly the trainer, and fly the crap out of it until you can fly it inverted. And then, when you're comfortable, then you can break out the P-51. Which plane's 315? What are we talking about? I must have missed something. It was me, Dave. I'll admit it. I took your rope. The only way you're hanging yourself is if I go with you. So you got to get a rope that can hang us both. Because I'm going with you. Yep, you can win an airplane too. That's another thing you can do. You get on Dave's show and you could win an airplane. Hey, Dave, any word from her motion? Oh, the Waco Bipe is 315? Really? I think it's cheaper at Bitco. Direct. I think it's only 2 something. Unless we're not talking about a Dynam Waco. Maybe we're talking about a different Waco. Yeah, I use all 1.21 gigawatts. There you go. Thank you, Che. Good job, man. Thank you very much. First one to the punch to put the link up. Nice job. Really, Dave? They are going to send me a plane? You're kidding. Oh my God, really? Oh, it's a Balsa ARF Waco. Okay. What size is it, Wild Bill? How big is it? Yeah, Paul. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Rich mentioned that earlier. Yeah, that was another tricycle warbird. Was the P-38? Yeah, yeah. The 38 and the 39 about the only two World War II. I mean, I know the T-28, but that was post World War II. Um, I can't think of anything else American. The Germans had the 262. That was tricycle. Started out as tail dragger, but then they changed it to a tricycle. 63 inches. Oh, that's good size. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Dave. Really, Wild Bill? Oh my God, my Mustangs all land great. I don't have any problem landing the Mustangs. Are you using the flaps? Nothing but he's definitely spent a night with Air Marshal. Oh, that's good, Roy. I like that one. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you got to get a new Warbird, Bill. If you haven't got anything recent, you got to get one. You know, because, man, I'm telling you, the P-51s, even the Arrows P-51 lands beautifully. That's a great little airplane. You know, the next time they go on sale, pick one up. You'll love it. It's a great little airplane. And it's super easy to land. I mean, super easy. All those airplanes are. Well, okay, I have the Bearcat, the Bearcat, the Mustang, and the MiG-29. And all three of those land great. So, super easy to land. But, flying time, he's got the Corsair. He says that thing's a puppy dog to land. I don't know anybody with the P-47 yet. The Arrows P-47. Yeah, my pylon racer's a P-51. That was that plane's 40 some years old. It's still I could fly it tomorrow. It's still flyable. I'm going to recover it. I've got all the covering right here. Going to turn it into a Reno Voodoo. The Voodoo Mustang. I'm going to I have the decal sheet and everything. So I'm going to recover it in the purple, green, and yellow monocoat, and then put all the decals on it and turn it into the Voodoo. So, well, which motor have you got? What plane are you putting it in, Tyler? Well, Bill, that's an awesome airplane. So if you're saving money up, that's the one to get, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere else. You got to have one of those. That's the greatest airplane ever. Yeah, we do have fun in here, Roach, despite what Victor said. Yeah, where'd he go? I'm going to take his wrench away. Oh, an Aero Coupe. Yeah? Yeah, what plane did that come in, Tyler? What are you flying? Yep, George, that's an awesome airplane. Yep, I've been flying the crap out of mine lately. Finally got all the little piddly crap. There he is. Here, bitch. That's it. I'm taking your wrench away. that's funny. Oh, the 4-channel plane you have is a P-51 from Hobby King. Ah, okay. Are you talking about that little one they just came out with? The moon, what do they call that thing? The moonbeam or moonlight or whatever? Is that the one we're talking about? All right, George. Have a good night, buddy. You feeling all right? Yeah, you can have Dave's Wrench for $50, bitch. Oh my God, Craig, why would you even waste your time watching those two idiots? Oh my God. Don't tell me you're on the fence on who you would vote for. You had to watch their debate to make a decision. Yeah, that's not going to be a good. It's not going to be a good plane, Tyler. I mean, once you're a proficient flyer, you can go to that and have some fun with it. But you know, if that's going to be your first 4-channel plane, it was not a good choice. I wouldn't even think about putting it together. You know, that is not the plane. Yeah, the Moonbeam. Yeah, it's not the plane you want to go to. Not as your first 4-channel airplane. Hey, was that Troy? No, guess not. Yeah, Randy, I'm sure it does fly great, but it's only 4 channels. It's so, you know, no flaps. You know, it's a P-51. Not a great first, you know, no stabilization. Well, does it have a gyro in it? I don't think it comes with a gyro, does it? So no stabilization. As your first 4-channel airplane, uh, more than likely you're going to break it. Yeah, it does fly great, Tyler, but that doesn't mean it's a good beginner airplane. You know, you're talking about your first 4-channel airplane. You're not used to. So nobody's going to tell you that it's a great beginner airplane. It does fly great once you're experienced. You know, with something that's fast, because that's going to be pretty fast. You know, low wing, 4 channels, learning the rudder and the aileron. Oh, it does have a gyro in it. Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe I'm. Listen, usually the bigger the plane is, the better. More stable, easier to fly. So that thing's pretty little. You know, it wouldn't be my recommendation. I'm gonna just say that, regardless whether it flies good or not, it wouldn't be my recommendation. Sorry, no politics. Bad, Dave. Bad. Go to your room. Who are you talking to, Dave? Me? Somebody else? I haven't been trying to get a hold of you. I just was, concerned. I hadn't seen you in anybody's shows really much, and I just want to make sure you're all right. But I haven't really been trying to get a hold of you. Yes, Randy. So there's some good advice. That's what I would get. A high wing trainer, AS3X safe 4-channel. There's a whole bunch of them out there. The Valiant is a great little airplane. If you don't want to get an Apprentice or one of those, the Valiant's a super great flyer. And it's 5-channel. I mean, it's got flaps, so you don't have to use them. But that's a great, and it's cheap. I mean, it's under $200. Bind and fly. It's a good little airplane. I love mine. I've had it for years. It's a lot of fun to fly. You turn the safe off, and you can stunt the hell out of it. Your battle shadow. Yeah, Tracy, you are here. Good to see you, man. Is that the 1700 Cub you're talking about, Tracy? Oh, stop talking about your rope. Yeah, I have that plane. It's a great airplane. I love that Cub. It's a really nice airplane. Fred Barron, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, all the links you need are right there. Dave just put it up there, Tyler. Pilot Writing Media. Go there and then click a link from there to go to Horizon Hobby, Hobby Zone, ROES RC. They're all the links you want are right there. Bidco Hobbies. Well, Bill, you've never had a Cub? Oh, really? I've got several. How fast do you want that thing to go, Paul? Jesus, it's pretty quick on 3S. I got a big old oak tree right here, buddy. Come on down. We'll hang ourselves together. When you come down here for the Boozer show, after the show, you come over here and we'll get it all done at once. Tyler, what radio are you flying? What are you using for a flying radio? Wow, those are such different airplanes, Tracy. Wow. Um, I don't have any personal experience with the Spitfire, but I would love it. I've been wanting to get it. I have the FMS Pitts, and it's a great flying airplane, beautiful flying airplane. But yeah, we're talking about totally different airplanes. A pretty big Pitts, no lights, no retracts, no flaps. Spitfire has lights, flaps, and retracts. Warbird, non-Warbird. That's those are such different ends of the spectrum, and the Pitts is a lot cheaper. So, I don't know, Tracy. You're just gonna have to make up your mind. They're both good airplanes. From what I've been told, that 1600 Spitfire flies great. I don't know personally, but that's what I've been told. I have the Pitts, and it flies wonderful. Hey, right. So, have you flown an apprentice inverted all the way around the field and low passes? Because I'll tell you, that plane's got there's a lot more to that plane than just learning to fly. That's a fun airplane. It can be. You know, people just want to get off it too quick. Oh, I'm past landing with this. I need something else. No, you don't. Just start pushing yourself on that one. Start flying it around inverted. It's a lot of fun. That's a good airplane. Hal, what's up? Good to see you, man. A microzone MC6C. Wow. I don't know what the hell a microzone is. So none of the bind and flight products from Horizon are going to work for you. FARMERMAN, what's up? Holy crap, FARMERMAN. 4.5 burgers? Holy shit. Couldn't eat another half of the fifth one, huh? Holy crap. So why are you moving? What's going on, Owen? And why on earth are you going north? You need to come down to Florida with your aunt. Get a job down here. What are you thinking? If you're going to move, make the right move. Get your butt down here. There's all kinds of construction going on down here. If you can operate construction equipment, you ain't going to have any trouble finding a job. So are the borders closed? You can't drive through. You can't drive to the U.S. Wow, that's cool. Well, I would say driving to a new job is essential. That should get you in. All right, Roach. We'll be here when you want to come back. You'll be back. I have faith. Yeah. Go work on a plane for a little bit and then come on back. We'll be here. The answer to that question, Farmer Man, is always going to be turbine. Because you have one. So, turbine, turbine, turbine. You know, we're all jealous. So, that's the answer. Yeah, we might be, Roach. You just never know. if if Mickey gets back in here and Air Marshal gets back in here, yeah, we might be here in the morning. Yeah, that's what you need to fly tomorrow, Farmer Man. The American flag. My thoughts on it, David Martin, is way overpriced. Beautiful airplane, but way overpriced. Yeah, Tracy, I'm Kenny. They killed me 6 times a week. Yeah, even 1.21 gigawatts doesn't phase me. Yeah, you killed Kenny. You bastard. Yeah, I know. Well, Tracy's a man's name too, but it could be. Did he say his name is Lee though? Is that what he said? I know he said he's using his wife's channel. I can't remember what he said his name was. Okay, so yeah, his name's Lee. Okay, I just checked. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I just found it, and now you're saying it. So yeah, so Lee, it's good to have you here. Say hi to your wife. Yeah, I know a few guys named Tracy. It's not that uncommon. So you out of here, Tyler? All right, man. Have a good night. Yeah, we're all available too. Facebook. You can actually come to this video and message in the comments, and that notifies me immediately. So if you have a question, you want to ask me, you can get the easiest way would be just to get in this video and just put a comment in the bottom. It'll notify me, and then I'll respond to your comment. So that's the easiest way to get a hold of pretty much any of us, but that's how to get a hold of me. Oh, Chuck Norris sleeps fine. The boogeyman ain't under his bed. Yep, Kenny's my name, Tyler. You got it. Have a good night, man. Yeah, now the kid's all screwed up. All right, son. You're you're bad. You're really bad. 25 degrees. Holy crap. GB in the house. What's up? Yeah, that's cold, buddy. Holy shit. All right, Shadow. You have a good night, man. Farmer Man's going back to bed. Uh-oh. Just got an open widget error. Yeah, Randy, my office is a mess. Yeah, you gotta Hey, but I got Funyuns. See there? Look at there, huh? Funyuns. So I get a pass. David Martin, you have a turban? Do you really? Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I'll have to go look for that. Yeah, absolutely. But moderation. It's only this tiny little bag. 110 calories. That's it. GB. 110 calories. That's one serving per bag, 110 calories. So that's not bad. Zero trans fats. 6% total fat. Zero cholesterol. %5 carbohydrates. So that's not too bad. Eat meals like a man. Yeah, I do. I usually have a salad every night. Nice, good salad. And chicken. A lot of chicken. We eat steaks occasionally. A lot of salmon. No, I'm not falling for the marketing. My ex wanted something to snack on, and she wanted a variety. So I bought these variety packs for her. It's not open. You know, I'm not eating them. I just brought them out here in case I got hungry. But yeah, I eat very healthy. A lot of lunch meat. Just the meat. I rarely eat any bread. You haven't sent me one yet, GB. Send me a shirt. I'll wear it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, son. Oh, lunch meat is processed crap. Wait, what's healthy then? What do you eat, GB? What's your meal of choice? Hockey defenses are blackballed from entering the United States of America. Really? don't eat pizza. Oh, that's good. Fig Newton. Yeah, there you go. Fried chicken taters. There you go. Breakfast of champions there. Some fried chicken and taters. Yeah, or the other half of the fifth burger. uh, Apple pie and vanilla ice cream. Now you're talking, Wild Bill. There you go. Roy had tacos tonight. Roy made a run for the border. $15 stack of pancakes, Lee? Holy crap, really? Bill wants tacos. Yeah, well, you gotta get your butt down here for the gator tail. Welcome to the cooking show. Today we're going to teach you how to cook them damn grits. Oh, that's funny. I just like Funyuns. You had half an almond today. One almond? Just an almond? You had a half of just one almond? Come on down, Bill. We'll get you some gator tail. It's very tender and very good when it's cooked right. If they overcook it or reheat it, it gets very rubbery. So it's got to be cooked right. I'm closer to Tampa than St. Pete, but neither one of them are more than 40 miles, give or take. So, St. Pete might be about 50 miles away. Tampa's about 40, depending on what part of Tampa. Yeah, last time I had pizzas when Tim was here. That was the first time we had pizza since we moved here. It's not that I don't like pizza. We just don't ever order it. We're always eating too healthy. So, pizza's not on the menu. Nothing fried is on the menu. Pretty much ever. Oh my God, look at all those damn emojis. Wow. Hell, they took a while to load. I was like, what happened to my chat? All of a sudden, there's this big blank spot. And then they started to fill in. And I'm like, oh, that's why. The Battle of Palmdale. Ever hear of it? You knew a whore from Tampa. She was a hottie. Really? Hey, Farmerman, we might still be here at 5:30 a.m. You know her too? Oh my God. There's Troy. What's up, Troy? RC Marshall's back. Yeah, that's where Rosie's from, Palmdale. Oh my God. Was her brother's name Dick? Randy? All right, Alan. Have a good night, buddy. It's good seeing you. Yeah, GB, you need fat kid sizes. Yep. Marshall. Tim, you've already seen him. I sent you a picture. Yeah, right, Marshall. How'd that work out for you? Yeah, that was a bad idea. Yeah. uh, in my pocket. I'm going to move that somewhere. Where am I going to move that to? You laughed so hard you tooted. Yeah, I definitely need a bigger office, Rainey. That's why we're building one. Yeah. No, but I'm going to fly it this weekend because I'm going to take it to the Boozer show. So I'm gonna fly it from now till then. Um, I just answered Mike. Yeah, GB, it was on sale. Ryan had a big sale and I bought it. You know me, I can't pass up a sale. Uh, is Jason from Horizon Hobby? Is that who's got a 190 coming? Hey GB, how many channels have you subscribed to? Are you a member of Ryan's channel or Boozer's channel or anybody else's channel? Because I haven't seen your membership on anybody else's channel. Yeah, there you go. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get an airplane. Tim's been bugging me all night to go get it, so I'll go get it. Okay, I'm going to turn this off so I can set the airplane up. So let me go here and then go here. Uh-oh. Why isn't that working? What happened to that? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so let me turn that off for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get this airplane and put it on the table. Be right back. Take that back to the house, I guess. him set up. Now gotta get this just right, guys. Yeah, you guys are right. I definitely need a bigger shop. Okay. All right, let me get this on the table here. I don't know how. Probably. Yeah, probably this way. Let me move the camera here. Alright, guys. Just give me a minute. I'll be with you in a second. I'm almost ready. Gotta get this situated a little better. Kind of like that. I'm gonna put the camera in a box. Yeah, that'll probably be okay. Alright, so let me see what I gotta put the camera on. Yeah, that may work. Let's try that. Alright, let me change camera view. Hey, hold on a minute. Get Jeff Cam up. Okay. And then okay, that's good enough. All right. So let's go. I'll go here first. All right, so switch the camera to this view for you guys. So there you go. That's your favorite boot camp memories? Dana, hey, welcome, man. Christy, welcome. Yeah, it's a little show and tell. Nope, I got the stock everything in the P40. Mike, I didn't change anything. I built it. I changed the way a few things go in the plane, but I didn't change anything. Everything goes in. Everything that came with the plane is in the plane. I did change the way a few things are in the plane, but I didn't change anything out. It has the stock power plant running on a 6S, and it's fine. I think it's got plenty of power. It's not rocket fast, but it's got plenty of power to go vertical. It's just not fast. But yeah, I'm looking for a left-handed screwdriver. You got one? Yeah, Dana, it's the 1300 millimeter one. Yep. Yeah, this is the Dynam PT-17. That's my new pilot. Said, tell Air Marshal prints me a Snoopy in Woodstock. That's my new pilot. So I'm going to put a servo in his head so I can turn his head. Is that E.T.? Randy, haven't you ever watched South Park? What's a domino noid? Noids. I don't know if I know that one. Hey, Fred, the E-Flite PT-17 is not 1200 millimeter. It's way smaller than that. I think it's either 850 or 950. It's much smaller than this. You don't watch cartoons? That's un-American. You're not American. If you don't watch cartoons, man, you're not American. Yeah, Dana, this is a good airplane. You know, I had the same problem Marshall did. The only, putting the top wing together. You know, the spar cover and the way the spar went in the wing. Mine, the seats weren't set far enough in, so the spar wouldn't sit flat. So I had to cut the little loops out of it. And then sand all the paint out of there because they painted the whole... It's really stupid that the wings on the blue one are yellow as well, but they didn't paint the area where the spar goes on the blue plane. But they painted them on this one. I don't know what the difference is. But the whole area where you glue the spar in on the blue plane, you know, the blue and yellow one, is unpainted. But this one came painted. It is 1100 millimeter? I thought it was smaller than that. I was pretty certain it was, because Ben's got it. And he brought it out to the field. We flew it. And it's a lot smaller than this one. Yeah, I figured it wasn't a problem, ongoing problem. You know, I'm sure. You know, but yeah, they weren't where the spar went through the little ring. It wasn't set down in the foam, so you couldn't get the spar to lay flat on the foam. It was way up in the air, and it was teetering back and forth. So there would have been no way I could have set the bar flush on the foam. So I just cut the loop out and then just glued it flush on the foam. Yeah, the paint, it definitely needs clear coat. That's for sure. It's definitely it needs a clear coat on it. This paint's going to get so chalky, dirty that it's going to look like crap. So yeah, it definitely needs the clear coat. But other than that, it went together fine. Good airplane. Flies fantastic. It's a great flyer. Love it. Couple of clicks of aileron trim. That was all it took. You know, if right out of the box, man, it was almost dead nuts without trimming it. And it just needed a tiny bit of trim. Avoid the noid. Domino's Pizza and a Noid. You know, I kind of remember something about that. I can't remember what the commercial was like. See, I can make Kenny's head turn. So I'm going to put a servo in the head. So I can make his head turn. Yeah, they killed Kenny, the bastards. Holy crap. Oh, that's funny. No, it's an orange suit. It's an orange parka. Yeah, that's what he's wearing. No, no PDF for instructions. I think I have the instruction sheet here. It's just one piece of paper that you unfold, and it turns into a big sheet of paper, and there's 5 little pictures on it. And not enough words to even begin to tell you how to put it together. The instructions are horrible. I'm really surprised Dynam hasn't updated that. You know, they get more complaints about the instructions than anything. I'm sure my instruction sheet's here somewhere. I don't think I took that in the house. May have. Yeah, I don't see them. I threw away a bunch of crap, but I didn't throw away the instructions. I know that. You'd know if you threw them away. So it unfolds into a big sheet of paper. It's pretty big. So it's kind of hard to miss it. And yet I can't find it. What's this? Blue Cross Blue Shield. Throw that away. Is it up here? No. I don't know what I did with those instructions. I might have thrown them away because they're definitely not. Well, no, I didn't throw them away. I would have remembered throwing them away. There was no reason to keep them. They were pretty worthless. But yeah, I don't see them here. Yeah, I definitely don't see them. I'm not gonna go look for them in the house. But they're not worth looking at. The instructions are horrible. Ray! What's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, that would be a good use for him for sure. Start a fire. There you go, Joseph. Lee, that's it. You getting hungry, Marshall, are you? All right, Tara. We'll see you, man. Have a good night. So fondue is off the menu for life, is it? Oh, we practically have no delay tonight. Honestly, here, hang on a minute. Let's do a lag check. When you see the number, type it back. Yeah, see, that's like 7 seconds. That was nothing. Yeah, we got very little lag tonight. Yeah, we're good. All the cameras are working. I got all 3 cameras running tonight. We got Rafter Cam running. Here, let me get Rafter Cam up. Oh, it froze up again. Hang on a minute. We got to unfreeze Rafter Cam. There we go. So, yep, there's Rafter Cam. It's live, working. They killed Kenny! The bastards! And then, of course, that's Jeff Cam. That's Kenny Cam tonight. And then there's just, you know, good old Kenny Cam. So, yeah, we're, and no delay. I mean, no real delay. There's always a little delay. But yeah, tonight's like 7 seconds, so we're doing really good tonight. John, good morning. Welcome. Oh, it's. I wish I could take credit for it, Dane. I really wish I could, but YouTube is fucking around with shit, and tonight they just have everything working. You know, I spent 2 hours out here getting these cameras to work. But the lag and everything is definitely, YouTube's just finally doing something right. I don't know what they changed from Tuesday, because Tuesday wasn't very good. But yeah, tonight's pretty good. You know, there's very little lag tonight. Oh, come on, right? So you love it. You love the little Kenny dolls. Go ahead, admit it. That's making you crack up. That's damn funny. Yeah, right, Dana. Yeah, we're working them up to an LX model. Oh, you want the new Piranha, do you, Matt? Yeah, I was looking at that. That's kind of cool looking. Yeah, so there's a Umix. Is that the name of it? They have a PT-17 out. Something called Cooks or Cookie, something like that. They have a PT-17 out. Horizon has it out. Dynam has it out. So there's at least 4 right now that are available right now. What's going to be on sale in 3 years? The Flex plane? Not Flex. They never put any of their shit on sale. Ever. Not that I've ever seen. So what I did, Dave, is I used all the springs, but I on one side of the springs on the top, I cut 2 loops off, and then bent, a new loop up, a loop and a half, because I wanted it closed. I didn't want it to be able to slip out of it from that side. So cutting two loops off one side of it, so the top where it touches to the vertical, both springs, I cut two loops off and then bent a loop and a half back up. And that was just the right amount of tension to just put the rods under tension without, having to pull them, trying to pull the plastic out of the mounts. So they're tensioned about the same amount as the fly wires on the front wings now. They need to put those same springs on the front wing wires instead of what they've got, because these get loose in flight. Air pressure blowing over them gets them loose. I keep retensioning them, but they're not staying. Every time I fly it, they get loose again. So I'm probably going to redo these. See if I can get some springs like the ones they have on the back. And redo the front wires to put them under spring so that they stay taut. You have a bridge on sale right now. I'll take it. Yeah, that's going to put too much tension on the rod. Putting the spring under that much pressure will probably pull the plastic little nubs out of the foam. So I didn't want to do that. Yeah, that's why I used the spring. I cut 2 loops off and then rebent it, bent the loop back into it. And that worked out perfect. So yeah, they're way too loose the way they are. They're just dangling there. So yeah, just cut 2 loops off, Dave. And then bend a loop and a half, 2 loops back up. Even 2 loops is good. If you cut 2 and bend 2, you're fine. That puts just the right amount of tension on it. You know, it's got light tension, but not tugging on it. You know, but it's not dangling anymore. Mine are taut. They're, you know, they're just not under a lot of. Actually, the right side one could even use a little more tightening. So yeah, 2 and 2 would be perfect. Because the bottom ones are nice. They're just the right amount of tension on the bottom. You know, they're under tension but not hard. So now my tops are just like the bottom. Yeah, I thought about just using one spring, but the rods are too short for that. They'd put way too much tension on. I have that Cub from shit. Hobby King sold it. It's not their name though. It's there's another company. I can't remember the name of it. Um, oh really? My bottom ones aren't loose. The bottom ones are taut on mine. Just the top ones are loose. So I shorten the top ones, but my bottom ones are perfect. You know, they have just enough tension to, so they're not drooping or flopping around, but it's not pulling on the plastic, so it's not going to yank them out of the foam. Yeah, Dave's not listening to anybody. You think he'd even bother to watch my video? You know, no, he'll just do it his way. Or maybe what you did wrong, huh, Dave? Oh, damn! God, I wish I'd have watched that video before I built mine. Crap! That was a good idea. I didn't think of that. Shit. One or the other. Oh god, that's funny. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like, Dana. That's just the way Amy likes it, right, Dave? 30 seconds. Camera gone down. Did my camera quit? The feed I'm getting is still going, but it's a little behind. Oh, the camera's still working. Yeah, the camera's still working. What'd you do? Hit the pause button? Check your crap, Lee. Camera's fine. No, Amy says, "Are you ready?" And Dave says, "Too late." Looks like I stepped off my box. Yeah, I know. The plane's too big. See, I could almost get in it. I could take little Kenny's place. Wait till I put my orange parka on and come out here. Yes, it does require glue. A lot of glue. The top wing glues together, and it's a lot of glue. They give you a lot of contact cement, 3 bottles or three tubes of it. But I epoxied mine. I didn't like the I don't like that. You know, for that, the way they wanted this wing glued together, I didn't like I didn't like the contact cement idea. So I epoxied mine. I used 30-minute epoxy. I had it laying flat on the table with some weight on it. Make sure everything lined up straight and went together tight. No, this thing flies great in the wind. No problem at all. I had a pretty windy day when well, the day I maidened it. It was a pretty windy day. It flew great. Eh, I need my little Navy cap on, though, for that commercial. He's a Navy man, you know. Yeah, Lee, try refreshing your screen because my camera's fine. You know, I'm totally live. So try refreshing your screen. Make sure your video's all the way forward. I think all three cameras are still working, honestly. I know these two are. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Let me try Rafter Cam. Yeah, Rafter Cam. Yeah, all three of my cameras are still working. So the problem's definitely at your end. Yeah, do a refresh, Lee. Great, John. Thank you. I can actually, I've got my phone on me. I can look at them right now. um. Oh yeah, I gotta go this way. Here, no. Here, here. Do I have? Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's okay. All right. Well, then screw it. We'll go this way. Facebook. No, that's not what I want. I love the lights, John. Those look cool. Is that scale? Did they have lights on it where you put them, or is that just something you made up? Either that or he fell asleep. Yeah, I do like them, John. They look good. Is that is that scale though? Is that where the real one had them, or did you just do that? Hey, John, are your wingtip lights working, and are the right colors on the right wing? Lee, crow is mostly used on gliders. That's when like the flaps go down and the ailerons go up at the same time. It creates a tremendous amount of drag for like sky, for like diving. If you don't want it to go too fast in a dive, you could switch on crow where it hangs everything out to create drag. So the ailerons are full up and the flaps are full down, and it just creates a lot of drag. That's what crow is. And sometimes they have it set up where when you throttle off, the crow comes on automatically. But as soon as you go back to any throttle at all, they automatically go back to straight and level. A lot of people set it up that way too. There's a lot of ways to use crow, but that's what they're talking about. I have the dusty crop hopper, which I don't think. Yeah, you can't see it in the picture here. The box is cut off, but the Cessna 188, air tractor, the dusty crop hopper from the movie Planes. I have crow set up on that just for fun. You know, when I'm out farting around. Actually, I have crow set up on my um, my Valiant. Yeah, I put crow on the Valiant as well. That's a good idea, John. Where you put them looks really good there. Sure, you can set crow up on anything. It requires an extra channel because you have to put the ailerons on separate channels to do it. It's the only way you can make both ailerons go the same way. So they have to be on separate channels. So you have to be able to add a channel to your radio. And then yeah, you can put crow on anything as long as you have the extra channel to do it. Um, well, you could set them up as flaperons as well if you wanted to. Crow doesn't. They don't call it flaperons because the flaps are still working the same as they always do. You know, whether the flaps go down by themselves or with crow, the flaps just go down. So, you know, but yeah, you could make them flaperons if you want. I mean, you can add a mix to do that as well. But if you want, then you have to have the flaps on separate channels as well. So now you need two extra channels. If you want the flaps to be ailerons and the ailerons to be crow, you need two extra channels because everything has to be on a separate servo. You know, each flap has to be on its own servo. Each aileron has to be on a separate servo. So, yeah, 3D. Well, that's what most like the 3D guys when they're doing a dive down or something is when they usually put the crow on. Glider guys use it. 3D guys use it. Ronnie's here. What's up, man? Yeah, I have all that set up on the Valiant. The Valiant has flaperons, uh, crow. I have all the mixes set up so that everything can be um, ailerons, everything can be flaps, and it can be crow. So I have all those mixes set up in my Valiant. Just because I rarely use it. Um, yeah, I really did it to see if I could do it. You know, if I could do the mixing, which was easy. Um, and then you know, I just left it in there. But I rarely fly it that way. I usually only use the flaps the normal flaps and ailerons. I rarely use the crow or the flaperons. But I've got it on 2 3-position switches. Depending on the combination of the switches, depends on how everything's, behaving. So, see, that plane already had a separate aileron servo and a separate flap servos for everything. So I didn't have to add any ailerons. I had to add channels to make it work, but not but no, I didn't have to have servos or anything, just channels. Well, that's true, Michael, but you can also offset it so that the one that needs to go up doesn't go up. It just stays straight, and the other one goes down. And then when you go the other way, this one comes up to level, and that one goes down. So, it's just a matter of setting the offset to get it to do that. If they won't go up, you just, you can just set an offset so that it can only go down. But yeah, very doable. And usually the flaps go down anyway. Crow is, the ailerons go up, the flaps go down. That's normally how you set up crow. Now, if you want the flaps to be flaperons, then they have to go both ways. The ailerons can always be flaperons because they already go both ways. But if you want the flaps to be flaperons, you gotta, they you either have to set the offset or they have to go both ways. No, the glider guys use it a lot for the same reason. When they're spot landing, a glider contest, you have to spot land. Okay, they've got a circle. You got to land in the circle right side up. So at the last minute, they'll throw the crow out to really slow the glider down, and it kills the lift. As soon as the crow goes into effect, the top of the wing loses its lift. So the plane basically stops flying as soon as you throw the crow out on a glider, which makes it easier to pinpoint the landing in the circle. So, yeah, that's why, when the ailerons go full up, both sides, that's for if you don't have spoilers on the plane. That's what spoilers do, the same thing. But if your plane doesn't have spoilers, then you can program crow into it and get the same effect. Right, exactly, Dana. Those would be planes that you would set crow up on, exactly. As a matter of fact, the Dauntless, the flaps opened both ways. They called them dive flaps, and when the dive flaps opened, they opened like this, up and down. They were split, and they went both ways like this. And then when it was landing time, they just went down together. But when they were doing the dive bombing, they would use the dive flaps, which made them open this way. So, yeah, that's exactly what you would use it for. You swear you didn't hop on my X? What? The hell are you talking about? Yeah, it'll still work with Fowler flaps. You know, they can only go down. They can't go up. Hey, GB, I don't have a wrench in your show, do I? 810's also, yep, yep. The 810, the Super Hornet, yep. Did you hear that, Dana? It could be you. Damn, what the hell happened to this roll amount of coat? I think my Kenny will fit in my Viper jet. So I might get some pictures of him in there too. I think he'll fit in there. He's got a big head. I don't know if that'll fit through the where the seat goes, but I'm gonna try to put him in there. So, right, so what's the next plane you're going to order? You got another balsa one in mind? Yeah, Dana, that's for sure. Ball Buster Hanger. That's what I renamed the show. Wow. I think that's the right scale guy. I don't think a fighter helmet with an oxygen mask is going to work in here, but it's the right size. Yeah, yeah. If I put Kenny in here, he'll have a scarf for sure. Yeah, I'm going to put a scarf on him. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave him in here or not. I still like the Snoopy Woodstock idea. So, we'll see. He's funny though. I like him. Yeah, I think that guy's the right scale for this plane. Really? That wasn't free shipping, Matt? On the Avios plane? Really? Damn. I thought that was in the U.S. warehouse, too. It's only in the global warehouse, huh? Yeah, just wait. Because it was in the U.S. warehouse, and like what Dana just said. Was it Dana? Hang on. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, it goes on sale. It was 273 at one point. That's what it was when Dave bought his. It was down to 273. I almost pulled the trigger on it then. I think that's what Ryan paid too, I think. Yeah, they had it on sale real cheap. I almost bought it. It's Hobby King. I couldn't do it. uh, I thought they were out of stock of it, Matt. I thought the only thing they had was the kit form. I didn't know they had any of the regular ones in stock. I thought they were out. I've been looking at it. I don't know. Just because it's big. I'm not really a MiG 17 nut or anything. I just it's big though, and it's It's the Arctic camo. So I've been looking at it. I'll be honest. I've been looking at it. If it goes back on sale down to where it was when Dave bought his, I'll probably pull the trigger on it. I'm damn sure not going to pay full price for it. I can tell you that. Well, that's cool, John. I like that. Damn it, what did I do that for? So I was just looking, the MiG and kit forms on sale, $223. But yeah, you're right, the shipping's killing you. That's funny. So you've been min-waxing your plane while we've been chat, Jody. That's funny. No, Victor, you don't have to come back if you don't want to. Oh God, Dina. Yeah, man, I'm the same way. I watch for the sales. Yeah, I just got lucky with the Viper. You know, I just caught it on sale, the right price. Been wanting it for 6 years. Finally got it. Super cool. Really love that airplane. Yeah, I think that MiG sold pretty good when it was on sale here in the U.S. So more than likely they're going to get another batch of them in and ship them to the U.S. and then put them on sale again. So just keep watching. And it might be coming soon, too. They might be gearing up for Black Friday. Rumor mill has it that everybody's going to do a whole month of Black Friday. Oh, I bet that's in the car. I'm playing those one on. I have it. The LX, the F, the YF23. I have it. I don't know if mine's version 2 or not. But I just got it. I haven't put it together yet. All right, Lee. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. It's good to see you. You're welcome back anytime, man. Come on back. Oh, you just figured that out, huh? So you're putting the stickers on now, Dave? Is that what you're doing? I would have put the stickers on before I cleared it. Yeah, Matt, I'm afraid you're right. I think they're going to be doing some new releases and sales at the same time. You know, like everybody's got a couple grand laying around to just drop on a bunch of airplanes for Christmas. Yeah, Dana, I've been such a fan of that plane since the whole the whole competition, and the 23 was the winner, but they didn't pick it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're all going to have to eat peanut butter and jelly for a couple of months so that we can save money to buy airplanes. Yeah, Banana had a bunch of stuff on sale. So I picked up a couple of things. I bought the giant LX B-25 bomber. Been wanting that plane forever. Um, it was under $500, which I've never seen it under $500. Even in the very beginning, it wasn't under $500 for the the plug and play. And then the YF-23 was under $300. Never seen that under $300. I think it was $279. I think it was $189 for the kit and $279 for the bind and fly, or the plug and play. I'm sorry. Huh. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to do any filling in my spar cover, or no gap in the wing. My wing, it flushed right up. It's solid right up. No gap there. And my cover went on, I mean, all the way on perfect. I didn't have to do any filling. It went on nice and flush. What are you talking about, Mick? This is an early night. It's only going on 2 o'clock here, which is 3 in the afternoon for you. That's early. Kirk, you've been in my show till 5 in the afternoon, 6 in the afternoon. Really? It's 51 degrees there? Wow. No kidding. How cold does it get in the winter there? Good night, Wild Bill. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that's what I got here. Yeah, it's 150. Well, it's 156 now. Yeah, yeah, it's 156 in the morning here. So yeah, that puts it at 3:56 in the afternoon there. So I wouldn't pass that up, Victor. Not for $1,000,000. Get the hell out of here. It's not my new favorite flyer, Mickey, but I really like it. It's a great airplane. You know, it flies really good. You know, um, biplanes are kind of hard to take to the field. They take up a lot of room in the car. You know, because it's hard to take the wings off. Um, but but yeah, I can usually get like this, and then I can get one big plane in there next to it. See, I put one plane. There's two planes on the rack behind. All right, let's start from the very front. The front seat has a plane in it, the EC 1500. Right behind the front seat, there's a rack with two planes in it, usually 1100, 1200 size planes, all the way up to a 1500. So this could go in the rack, and then the new rack, this actually will fit in nicely. So, which would give me a lot more room. So yeah, if I put this in the rack, the new rack, then that'll give me room to put, you know, 2 or 3 planes behind it. I can put 2 planes in that rack, and then I can put like the Carbon Z T-28, you know, the big one, or the Cessna, the 150. I can put that in there too. I can put both of those together in there, and then I slide the wings either next to or under, depending on what planes I'm putting it next to. So yeah, I can get that. So yeah, now that I've got the new rack built, yeah, this might go in the car and stay there. You know, this would be a good candidate to leave in the car. So yeah, we might do that. We'll have to see. But yeah, I really like it. It's good looking. It flies real nice. Long flight times. You know, 12 minutes easy on a 3600 4-cell. So yeah, it's got great flight time, and yeah, it's a nice airplane. I really like it. It looks really good. It flies really good. Yeah, yeah, Mickey. Well, I think it flew for 12 minutes on the second flight. I don't think I had the telemetry in it for the maiden, so I only flew it for like 7 or 8 minutes on the maiden. But I put the telemetry in for the second flight, and I'm pretty sure that video is like 16 minutes long. So I think it was a 12 or 13-minute flight. I used the same battery pack on both flights, and I had nowhere near killed the battery. It was, you know, 375, 376. Had lots of battery left. Yeah, it's got a very efficient prop motor setup, you know, so it doesn't kill batteries. It flies, you know, you get good flight times. I'm going to check it right now and see. Can't remember what the... Oh, well, let's do it this way. All right, I guess I was wrong about the second flight video I did was only 7.5 minutes. Could have sworn it was longer than that. I know I've flown it for 12 minutes though, so on the 3600. And if I put the 4500, because it'll carry more weight. Is that the orange Carbon Z Cub, Mickey, the big one? It was a 3600 4S, is what I flew this on. Oh well, I'm not. I didn't use. I don't use a water-based clear, so um, there's a Duplicolor has a clear coat that sprays over everything perfect. You know, decals, paint, everything. It's compatible with everything I've sprayed it over, except Bear. I think it was EPP foam. And it didn't hurt it bad. I think if I'd have backed the can away enough, it would have been all right. Um, that's cool, Nikki. What size battery are you flying in that for 10 minutes? Yeah, Banana's had all the most of the LX models in stock lately. They've been and they've had them on sale, so they've been pushing them lately. I don't know what's going on at Banana, but you know they've been pushing the airplanes pretty hard right now. They got big sales going on. You know the prices have been awesome. So oh, see, so you could have flown it a lot longer on that 7200. You still had 40% battery, yeah. Yeah, so you could have gone 12, 15 minutes easy. That's funny, Mickey. 10 minutes is long enough. Can't concentrate anymore. Gotta land. I'll need a beer. That's funny. Yeah, I've flown gliders for over an hour. I did fall asleep twice flying gliders and lost. Well, I lost one glider and one Aptera, which is kind of a glider. Fell asleep flying them. It was only a microsecond, but it was long enough that I could still hear the plane, but I couldn't see it, and I couldn't pinpoint where I could hear it. And then it was gone before I. So both of them are within earshot of where I was flying, but I can't find them. I don't know where they are. Yeah. Yeah, the last one I flew was the new Night Radian. It was when Tim was here, and he told me I was just going up with mine, and he told me that his buddy flew his for like 56 minutes or something, just under an hour. And I laughed. I said, "Oh, you're throwing down the gauntlet, are you? All right, well, let's see what we can do." And I threw it up, and I went an hour and 4 minutes, I think it was. And I hadn't prepared for it or anything. I just, I was already ready to fly it with what I had in it when he said it. So I just threw it up there, and I found some good thermals and just kept flying it around. And yeah, it was an hour and 4 minutes. Yeah, Joseph, it's not a bad idea at all. And you can do that. They make flight controllers that you can have, return to home and even land themselves. And it's not a bad idea. I may just invest in putting one of those in my plane, because after losing the two of them, I was pretty pissed. And like I said, both of them are in earshot. I mean, I heard them. When when I woke up from my micro nap, I looked around, I couldn't find it, so I throttled up, and I heard the engine come up, so it was within earshot, so it's not that far away. And but I just couldn't pinpoint, where I heard it. And we looked and looked and looked, and we just can't find them. I don't know where they are. And that's the second time I had lost the Aptera. First time I lost it, I was I think it was the same thing. I think I fell asleep, and it flew away, and it was and I heard it, and it was in totally the wrong direction. I thought it was south of the field, and it turned out to be north of the field. So I was 180 degrees out, and it was just off Bo's property, the guy that owns the flying field, and he has 633 acres. So we were just off, and I mean like 100 feet. We climbed over the fence. One of the guys that flies paramotors. Well, actually, it was the flying wing guy. He is a hang glider on a cart, deal, one of those, whatever you call that thing. And he saw it, so he landed at the field, and he lands there all the time. So nothing unusual about that. But he got out of the rig, and he walks over to Bo, and he says, "Hey, did anybody lose an airplane?" And yeah, why? What color is it? And he says, "It's white with green wingtips." And yeah, that's mine. Where is it? And he told us where it was. So we got in Bo's mule, and we ran, drove all the way down to that side of the field, and got out, climbed over the fence, and it was 100 feet inside the fence line there. And it had been sitting there for about 3 weeks, maybe a month. Cow had chewed on one of the wingtips a little bit. Didn't taste good, so he stopped. But one of the winglets had some chew marks on it. But other than that, the plane was in perfect condition. There was nothing wrong with it. So we took it back. I took the battery out of it. I put it on the charger to see if it'd take a charge. It did. I did a quick cleanup around inside it, made sure everything was good, and then I put it right back in the air and flew it some more. And it flew fine. There's nothing wrong with it. And then it was a couple months later, I lost it again. And this time it stayed lost so far. We haven't found it. It's been several months this time. So I don't know if we're going to find it or not. More than likely, we will find it. It will turn up eventually. But it might not be in very good shape. If it's out there much longer, it might not be in very good shape. So, the second time when I lost the other glider, I had a spotter with me. He fell asleep at the same time I did. We both passed out for a millisecond at the same time. So when I couldn't find it, I said, "Where is it?" He goes, "I don't know, I was asleep." I'm like, son of a bitch. So was I. So, and that was a crescendo. That was one of the gliders they just asked about, putting crow on. I loved that glider. That was a really good flying glider. That was cool. I like that glider. So yeah, those were the two gliders I lost. And then I lost a drone trying to find the one glider. I went out over a tree line that I thought maybe I just wanted to look in there and see if it happened to be in there. And I had the camera pointed straight down on the drone, and I had it really high in the air, but not quite high enough. I caught the top of one of the trees, and it tumbled and fell into the trees, and we haven't been able to find that either. I think it's still stuck up in the top of the tree. One of the trees there. It's not on the ground because I covered all the ground under it. And it's not down there. So it's up in the trees. Oh, no kidding. So a mouse made a home in one of your planes? That's funny. Yeah, no, the Aptera, when I found it, was fine. You know, there's a tiny bit of water in it, but not. And it was the way it was angled. The water wasn't in any place that was hurting anything. It was very, just like a little tiny little puddle in the corner, and it was nothing. Nothing electrical was in the water, so I just drained that tiny little bit of water out of it and went back and I just wiped it off real good, got all the dirt and shit off of it, and there was a camera in it. There might have been some moisture in the camera, but I took the camera out of the plane. I wasn't going to fly it with the camera, so I just took the camera out and let it dry out. And the camera's fine; it works. And then I flew it 2 more times that day after we found it. I charged up a couple batteries and flew it, and it was fine. Then a few months later, I threw it up there again, fell asleep again, and it flew away. I don't know where it is now. So, yeah. So I really watching it, and I don't get, both times I was sitting in a chair when I fell asleep. So I'm not doing that anymore. No more sitting in a chair. I go out there to get comfortable. I get so comfortable I fall asleep. So now I don't get comfortable. I go out there and stand to make sure I don't fall asleep, because I'd fall down then. And I haven't lost one since. So I lost 2 gliders falling asleep and lost a drone looking for a glider. That's all I've ever lost. And that's pretty good record for 47 years of flying. I've never ever left anything else on the field. I've always found, I've crashed a few over the years. And one I was gone for a day, but I found it the next day. But I always found everything. So these are my Achilles heels. These 2 gliders in the drone that I can't find. It's the first time I've ever lost one and not been able to find it. And of course, all the other times I saw where it went down, so it was easy to find. I was asleep both these times when they flew away, so I have no idea where they are. And I proved that with the other one when I lost the Aptera the first time, because I was 180 degrees off, man. So from where I thought it was and where it turned out to be was a mile apart. It was a half a mile that way, I thought, and it was really a half a mile that way. So yeah, it was a mile difference from where I thought it was and where it ended up being. So yeah, I know that was hilarious too. Because when I looked over at Sam, I said, "Do you see it? Do you see it?" And he goes, "No, man." And he's laughing. He goes, "I fell asleep too." Like, great. What the hell good are you? Yeah. So, yeah, we're both just shaking our heads, and I throttled up, and I could hear it. I heard the motor wind up, but I couldn't distinguish where it was, So I just know it was within earshot. So I know neither one of them were far away. Well, the Aptera could have flown away, if it had caught a thermal of any kind, because it was trimmed to glide. So it might have gone. It was a really, really windy day too. So it could have gone downwind a long way. I don't know for certain, but there's a good chance it went downwind quite a ways. The other one's got to be close by. It's in a tree somewhere. We just can't find it. So when you found a mouse in your plane, Jody, were you, how long was it missing? 10 weeks? Is that what that meant? When the mouse house was in it? How long was that plane missing? Marshall, you still in here? In a bean field. Wow. You couldn't find it in a bean field? Like flying a drone all over it with a camera on it? You couldn't find it? How'd you finally find it? No, Dana, I haven't bought it yet, but it's on my list. It's depending on what happens the next few months with the COVID thing and everything. After the hangar's built, I'm not trying not to buy any more planes, but they keep putting them on sale. So I got to pick up. I should be able to pick up the blueprints tomorrow. I paid the the permit today. It was $190 for the permit. So I paid the permit today, so I can go pick it up. I should be able to pick it up tomorrow sometime, and then it's just a matter of getting the slab poured. But I'm going to get it scheduled. Probably maybe tomorrow. I might call him tomorrow, if not Monday, and get it on the schedule. And then I just have to get the slab poured, which I'm going to do myself. I got a bid, and the bid was ridiculous. So, and for guys working off the company time, doing a side job, and they were charging me as much as the company would have charged me. So yeah, I didn't even call him back. It was ridiculous. So I'm going to see about renting one of those little backhoe deals, and I'm just going to dig it myself. Either that, or the guy that fell asleep. He says he's got 4 buddies that'll come over and dig it for me for $100 a day. So I figure 4 guys one day, that's $400, and they'll dig it in one day. So that's what I'm looking at too. So we'll see. Yeah, you heard that right, Mickey. That's exactly what I said. You didn't hear it wrong. That's funny. Yeah, exactly. Yep. If I get the floor smooth the way I want to smooth it, yeah, that's where I'll have a nice floor for the RC cars, Dana, for sure. So yeah, we'll have a lot of fun drifting them around inside the building. So we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah. Yeah, I want that Corsair really bad. And now FMS has to come out with another Corsair too. And there are, one 1600, the other one 1700. So, but the LX one is so pretty. It's just gorgeous. The color scheme on it, the details on it. It's just, God, that thing is so, and the wings fold. It's just beautiful. I love that airplane. Um, so I've been wanting that plane a long time too. So I'm sure it won't be any rocket ship. It'll fly just like the P-40. It'll be nice and stable and smooth and slow, scale speed. It won't be any rocket ship. I'm sure I can make it faster. You know, I know I can put a bigger prop on it. You know, the reason it's not fast is because the motor's really spinning up pretty good, because you can hear the motor's really twirling, but it's just not pulling. So I need a prop with more pitch. You know, I just need a bigger prop. And, you know, it needs a 3-bladed prop, and I've got the biggest. Actually, I don't. I have the stock prop on it. I don't know if the biggest master air screw prop is bigger than it or not. I don't think it's quite that big. I think the prop it's on it's bigger. So I'd have to buy one of those super expensive props to get a bigger prop on it. Well, that was cool, John. Yeah, sometimes you can do that. We did the same thing once. We were video racing drones, and the one guy got disoriented where we were on the track or on the course in this giant field we were flying in, and he lost it. And we couldn't find. We didn't know where it went down. We had no idea where it went down. We didn't even go look for it. You know, I just happened to mention, were you guys recording it? And he says, yeah, I've got it on my, you know, the goggles, the recorder and the goggles. I said, well, the GPS coordinates on the goggles? And his eyes lit up. He goes, yeah, I think they are. I says, well, go watch the video. Let's find out where it is. So we did. We plugged in the numbers on his phone. It put a dot on the map right where the hell it was, and we walked right over to it, which was on the next property over, under a tree. And there it was. So we walked right to it once we had the GPS coordinates. So that was cool, you know. And then one other time, same guy lost his drone again, and he didn't know where he lost it. So we all walked out and we spread out on the field this time. He says he knew it was still on the field this time. He just couldn't tell where. And my old cheap set of Fat Shark, and I'm talking cheap, the old I forget what they were called, Predators, or I don't know. They were $150. Has a great receiver in it. I mean, it's very sensitive. It's got great range. So I go out on the field, and I walked over there. I put them on, and I turned around and looked, and I couldn't get anything. And I walked, and then like the third place I went to, I put them on, and I turned around, and I got a picture. So I yelled to everybody, "Hey, it's over here!" And then they all come over, and they're all doing the same thing, and they don't have a picture on theirs. I says, I got a picture on mine. It's on. It's here. It's close. So I handed the goggles to everybody. They go like, son of a bitch, how the hell do you have a picture? I'm like, I don't know. You know, it's just, you know, they got the Dominators, you know, $500 worth of goggles, and my $150 crappy goggles has got a picture. So, yeah, so I knew it was close by. So for process of elimination, we knew it was over that way. But it was over the fence. And it was a barbed wire fence, and none of us wanted to climb over the fence. Not even the guy that owned it. And then Carl, our real tall guy, he said, screw it, I'll crawl over the fence. So he climbed over the fence, and he walked out there, and he walked right to it. I said, it's got to be right there. That's what it's telling me. From everything it's got to be right out there. And the picture I'm getting, it's a grainy picture, but I got a picture. It's got a big leaf, you know, in the picture. So I'm guessing it's underneath a plant or a tree. And he walked right out to it, man. I mean, he literally walked right to it. And it was over a hill. There was a little hill there, a little rise. You know, just enough that you can't see a drone laying on the ground. So as soon as he walked over the hill, I guess he could see it. So he wasn't gone a minute. You know, he walked over the hill, disappeared for a minute, and then here he come back with it in his hand. So again, we found him both times. So it just drives me nuts that I can't find my gliders. Yeah, I don't want to put that expensive. Those are expensive props, aren't they? Like $85 for a propeller. I don't want to do that. So you got it all clear coated. It come out good. You're happy. So now you can finish the assembly and fly this bitch. All right. Oh my God, Dave, you're hilarious. Why do you have to be on the other side of the fence with your wiener? Can't you do it on this side of the fence? Wiener. I love that. It's a wiener. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll see what goes on sale. If they run a sale on that LX Corsair, I'm definitely going to buy it. You know, if it's, you know, like last year, I think it was, I think it was down to 420 last year when I bought it, but it was, you know, at that time they were, you know, normally $499 or something, $480, $499. It was like $60-$80 off. It's pretty close to that. This year they're already pretty close to that price. So if they put it on sale, it'll go down quite a bit. Might go under go under $400 in the $300 mark. And if that happens, I'm definitely going to get it. Yep, for sure. He's painting this, Mickey. He's got this plane. And he's painting it right now. I don't think you were here for this, Mickey. I'll have to show you. Let me change cameras. I don't know if you guys were here for this. Matt, are you still in here? So here's the pilot in my plane. Right, it's Kenny. Yeah, that's my new pilot. That's freaking hilarious. I'm gonna put a servo in his head so I can turn his head from the radio. Yeah, clear coat won't help the crash, that's for sure. Oh, so it's on sale for $449 right now. That's not bad. Yeah, that's right. Yep, Kenny was the pilot. So, yep. Oh, you're min waxing this one, Marshall? Oh, wow. All right. That's a really good price. I think I paid 420 for the P40. $9. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably its best it's going to get. Well, that's a good price from General Hobbies. Yeah, I already bought the plane from General Hobbies, and it showed up broken, and he wouldn't fix it. He just made me send him the plane back. So, so he lost the sale. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Do you do that way? That way because you can get the coats lighter with the airbrush versus the spray can. Now the problem with General Hobbies is we got to pay shipping. They don't do free shipping. So by the time you add shipping to it, it's more than $4.29. And Banana's still free shipping right now. You know, they kept changing their mind on that one. You know, do we free ship it? Do we not free ship it? You know, I think they realize that people they just want the free shipping. You know, whether you've already tacked on the shipping price, you know, they just want to see free shipping. So they've landed on, let's just add the shipping cost into it and make it free shipping. You know, generally. I mean, I'm sure it's more to ship it like to here than most places because, you know, we're the farthest away from them. You know, they're in California. So, but yeah, $4.29 is a good price. That's a very good price. Because I think they want like $3.89 for the 1200 size. Last time I looked, it was $369, $389 for the 1200 size Corsair, and it has the folding wings as well, but it's, you know, quite a bit smaller, and I want the big one. So you betcha, Dave. I definitely want the big one. You can't help me out with that, can you? Jeez, I hear a jet, but I don't see a jet. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Oh, it's an F-35. Uh, all right, Dana, well, which one was the better deal? Is it only $15 to ship it right now? Is that what you're saying, or are you still checking? Jeez. That was noisy as shit. Yeah, of course I'll put it on the show. I put all my planes on the show. Pretty much. There's one I haven't put the Cub on the show. I was going to put it on tonight, but then Kenny showed up, so I had to put Kenny in the pilot seat, and that was going to be funnier. So yeah. Alex gives him hives. Oh, Dave, you just don't. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You got to see an LX plane that up close and personal and fly it. You'd love my P-40. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It flies fantastic. You know, It's a great airplane. My LX 810's awesome too, but that was a lot of work to make that right. The P40 I didn't have to modify. It's got good landing gear on it, real nice. So it came out good just the way it is. Yeah, yeah. So you're starting to like these Dynam planes too. So yeah, there you go. Actually, Tim got it for me. Yeah, Tim, Flying Times on here. I don't know. I think he got it on Amazon or something. Um, so he bought one for himself, and then he threw a second one in the cart and had it shipped directly to me, and it showed up yesterday. Yeah. So and I got it out of the box immediately. And I was farting around with it, but I hadn't really done anything with it. And then Tim sent me a message late last night. Well, early this morning. It was probably about 1 o'clock. He sends me a message, that shipping says it was delivered today. So so I just picked him up off the table, put him in the plane because the plane was sitting right next to me in the living room. So I put him in there, took a picture, and I sent it to him, and he was cracking up. So yeah, it looks good. Well, I'm sure your Falkwolf 190 felt like a waste of time. That was a bitch. That plane had so much crap wrong with it. The lights in the wrong wing, and I mean, the motor wasn't the motor bad, or the speed control was bad, and I mean, oh my god, everything was wrong with that airplane. It had some bad servos, and one of the retracts. I don't know. The list went on and on. Christ, everything you dealt with on that plane. Holy crap! I think I would have thrown it in the trash can. Yeah, well, why would you change them? I mean, oh my god, digging those out of the wing? Oh my god, I wouldn't even do that. I'd just leave them in there wrong. Yeah. Well, I would have had him send me another set of wings. You were crazy because he offered to do it. So yeah, I would have had him send me another set of wings. But oh, it was the P-47 that had the bad motor. Yeah. Yeah, I was all set to buy a Waco until you had all these problems with these two planes you got, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait. Let's see if they, you know, maybe they just need a little more time to get it all sorted out. So Exactly. Yeah. Dana, you're right. It sounds exactly like a Hobby King plane. So, I'm excited about the lights, Dave. The new Waco's got working lights in it, so they say. You know, that's what I'm excited about. That's what I was excited about with this one. You know, it had good lights in it, and it does. I love the lights in it. These are good lights. Very happy with the lights. Yeah, make sure you check them before you. You know, the guy that contacted me from YouTube that bought this plane, he got the whole wing glued together and everything before he checked the lights, and then he found out that the one wing, the light didn't work. So he called Dynam, and they're sending him another wing, but he already spent all the time putting this wing together, and he's not going to use it now. So yeah, make sure you check the lights before you put it together. I did. Yeah, Dana, but only because it's not bad, but I pulled a muscle is what I did. That's what all it was. I pulled a muscle Monday, um, stretching it in the morning. I woke up and I did a really hard stretch, and I overextended my legs bad. And it hurt when I did it, but it went away immediately. And I all day Monday it was fine, and then Tuesday it started hurting, and the pain got worse as the day went on. And then Wednesday it was fine for most of the day, a little pain, but it definitely felt a lot better. And then today, right up until my show, it was feeling pretty good, you know, almost fine. And then when I climbed up on the bucket over here to get to this laptop up here to turn it on, because that's what runs the show, is that laptop up there that acts as rafter cam, I popped, something popped in my leg as I climbed up on the bucket, and that really hurt. So now my leg hurts again, but not like it did. I mean, it only hurts now when it doesn't hurt to stand on it or walk on it, but it does hurt to twist it. You know, if I twist it, it hurts. So, but it's just a pulled muscle. It'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. Unbox it on your show. Not inbox it like on Jeff's show. That's exactly right. I had a can of soda in here, but I don't know what I did with it. Missing in action. Oh, man, that fucking leg hurts. So what the hell did I do with my soda? I mean, unless that was it, and I finished it, but the top's off of it. I didn't think I pulled that off already. I must have. That's got to be it. It's the only can out here. All right, guys. I think we're gonna call it 6 hours. We're on. So, how are those ailerons connected on that plane, Dave? Are they servoed on all four wings, or are there rods connecting the uppers to the lowers? How are they doing that? Okay. Yeah, they're doing the rod deal. Okay. Yeah, well, if they're using the old crap they were using, yeah, they probably will strip. You know, that was that's been a big problem with Dynam planes. And Hobby King planes. You know, Hobby King uses the worst servos ever. They have some real crap. So So, Dave, were these two planes more freebies for a review? Yeah. So you may not want to change out the servos until after the review. Yeah. Just to be fair. I missed something. Hold on a minute. You see my soda? Yeah? Yeah, it's on the other side of the plane, I know, but it's an empty can. I thought I had one open. You know, that I was drinking. Yeah, I was looking at I was just looking at all the views I've got on the 5 videos I have up. Um, no, I'm not trying to shut the stream down yet. All right, John. You have a good night. Good morning. You have a good morning. We'll talk to you later. Pops, beer. Yeah, I was just looking at the 5 videos I put up. How many views they've gotten. So you gonna build that thing tonight, Dave? Is the paint dry? Yeah, go get yourself a beer, Dana. Why not? Oh my God. What kind of weather are you getting up there right now, Dave? Isn't the weather getting good? Oh, cool, Matt. Which is that the Blue Angel one? Oh, you had another video of Bucky, did you? Really? Oh, did they send you a radio to review too, Dave? Hell yeah, we're still up. Yeah, they don't call me the Marathon Man for nothing. Yeah, we're still going. Got quite a crew tonight. Let's see, Matt's here, and Dave Marshall's here, and Jody's here, and John Hill's here, and did I say Matt? Matt's here. Who else is here? Mickey's here, and Dana, and yeah, we got a bunch of people here, all talking. I mean, a lot of times got 14, viewers, but there aren't 14 of us talking. But Christ, there's at least 8. So that's a record. This late at night or more early in the morning, and we've got that many people still chatting. So that's great. Thanks, Matt. Who has the paintball 9? What is that? Is that a 9? Welcome, Timothy. I'm not familiar with that controller. What is that? T3. Yeah, don't let us stop you, Dana. No, I don't know what you're talking about. No. The remote spin to win control of the gun. Huh. No, he's loving the Radio Master. The more he plays with it, the more he likes it. He's starting to see just how powerful OpenTX is. That's funny, T3. Oh my god. Go get a soda. Why? Do we want to keep this chat going? You got something you want to talk about now? Yeah, he doesn't like the tour anus. Um, yeah, so like I said, I've been pushing the Radio Master radio ever since it came out over the Tyrannus because the Radio Master does a lot more for less money. Um, so yeah, I don't even own one, and I tell everybody to buy that radio, because it's the best buy. I mean, for the money, with what you get in that radio is unbelievable. So don't get me wrong, I love my Tyrannus radio, but if I was in the market for a radio, I'd be buying the Radio Master or the Jumper, one or the other. Yeah, I don't need three. I have two also. I've got the standard Tyrannus, and then they got the SE model. But I got the camouflage instead of the carbon fiber. I got the Arctic camo deal. But yeah, if I was going to do a new radio today, I'd be definitely buying a Radio Master. For sure. Well, all the different protocols it does, I can still use it with all my Free Sky receivers, and yeah, just us nutheads here, that talk about LX models and Dynam models and Radio Master transmitters. No, it's always done Spectrum. The Radio Master, the Jumper, yeah, that's always done Spectrum. But now it's doing the new forward programming on the Spectrums, you know, and and it's the touch. There is the yeah, it's DMX. Yeah, it's not the DSM2. It's the DSMX. So yeah, it's super good. So is the new software out to make the touchscreen work? It came with a touchscreen, right? But OpenTX didn't support it. Is that working now or not? Okay. All right, so you don't have the software to make the touchscreen work yet, but everything else works. So, right. So basically, the screen's working, but OpenTX doesn't know what to do with that input yet. But 2.4 will correct that. So you're all set for the new 2.4 touchscreen. It's already in the radio. You know, that's awesome. That's some damn good marketing there. You know, that was some damn good thinking ahead to make sure that the new protocol is going to work on the radio ahead of time. I'm sure Dave will answer that in a second. I think it was like $169, something like that. Oh, well, that's just stupid. Jumper's going to lose thousands of sales in that bullshit. Yeah, Radio Master's kicking their ass for sure. Oh, Christ, and it doesn't have the built-in charger either? Oh, my God. The fuck are they thinking? $149. No shit, really. Holy crap. Where'd you get it at, Dave? Did you go to Banggood, or did you get it through Grayson Hobbies? Where'd you get it at? It sounds like a Heath kit. Wow. That's awesome. So that's $100 cheaper than my 16 channel Tyrannus SE, because I paid $249 for that. I don't have a touchscreen, which is no big deal. I do have the Halifax gimbals, but this thing's got 70 protocols and the gimbals and everything else for $100 less. I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, that's the deal of the century. No, I'm not. I haven't followed the Drake 60 or 80 at all personally. Um, I know I'm aware of what it is, but I haven't followed anything about it. Well, hello, Scale RC. How are you? Welcome. So it's Drac. Drac? Are we speaking Klingon? Fly's awesome. It's a great flying airplane. This is the Dynam, new one from Dynam, 1300 millimeter 4S, flight on a 3600. Great flight times. Flies fantastic. It's a nice airplane. It's a really nice airplane. Very happy with it. I probably have 10 flights on it. You notice the pilot. Yeah, he just got him yesterday. That's funny. Yeah, that's the only reason the plane's on the table tonight is because I wanted to make everybody laugh with the pilot. Buddy of mine sent it to me yesterday, so I had to show him off. I thought that was funny. Yeah, I gotta make sure he's wearing his seatbelt. Yeah, I'm gonna put a servo in his head so I can make his head turn. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't matter. He always dies anyway. He'll be back though. He's like the Terminator. I'll be back. Well, that's easy. All I gotta do is just let him sit there the way he is, and by the time I take off, he'll fly out. I don't have to do anything to make him do that. That's an automatic ejection seat there. Yep. I got a bunch of Dynam planes. Yeah, I have the 262. That's a sweet flyer. That's a really good flying plane. Landing gear is not so great, but it flies fantastic. Yeah, not quite 400, but I have a shitload of planes. Well, actually, the landing gear on this isn't bad. I like the landing gear on this thing. It's pretty solid. You know, welded steel rods. You know, and then chromed. Yeah, it's pretty good. Doesn't have any suspension in it, but you know that could be rectified with tires. Um, so, but yeah, you're right. All the retract Dynam planes had terrible retracts, terrible landing gear. Um, Welcome, the Camaman 18. Is that how? Is that how? Camamama? Camamama man? Not sure how to say that, but yeah, welcome to the show. I'm doing good, thank you. How you doing? Got some new people in the show. That's great. Yeah, I've been looking at the Gloucester myself. Spelling with Kenny. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's a nice bird. It's one of Dynam's newest releases, and they've done a lot of upgrades to their product. This is a pretty good airplane. It's the best one I've had from them. I've got several, and this one by far is the best airplane they've put out. Very, very nicely done. Well, that's where I started. Scale RC. I started flying 47 years ago, so all my original stuff was nitro, and I still have it all. But yeah, I'm tired of the oily mess, cleaning up the plane and all that. These new electric planes have really got me hot. Um, they're just beautifully done. They fly great. The flight times are getting awesome now. Um, yeah. um, so yeah, that's where I started. Was in the nitro stuff, and I still have some of it left, but I haven't flown any nitro in years. You know, this electric stuff's getting so good. It's just really, really enjoying the hobby more now. Um, I'm just tired of the oily mess. Wondering if you're going to get the airplane started today or not. You know, if it's going to be finicky. Do I need a new glow plug? You know, just none of that matters. You know, you just make sure your battery's charged and, you know, it's going to fly. Pretty much. Yeah, I still have. I have a few gas planes, you know, nitro planes that are here, but I just can't bring myself to put them in the car. You know, I don't want to carry the fuel. I don't want to clean up the mess. I especially don't want to get any of the fuel on my foam planes. Yeah, I'm just really I'm really sold on these foam airplanes. They're just so beautiful. They do such a nice job on them. They fly great, and the flight times are getting crazy now. I mean, the one that's impressing me the most right now is the EC 1500, the twin cargo plane. That thing will fly 30 minutes on a 4500 4S battery. You know, it's crazy. And it's got twin engines and it'll still fly 30 minutes. You know, it's just nuts. So, yeah, they've really gotten the electrics. Uh, they've come so far with battery technology and everything that, yeah, it's just crazy. So, I'm gonna redo. I've got a quarter midget pylon racer that I'm gonna redo in the old Voodoo colors, the purple, green, yellow Reno Racer Voodoo, and then I may fly it, maybe like once, just to fly it with the new colors. Um, but I definitely want to redo it. It's 47 years old. Um, the monocoat that was on it's peeling off. It needs a redo. It's in perfect condition. It's flyable. It's just it needs a little updating. So I'm gonna clean it all up and redo it, but I don't know if I'll fly it or not. Maybe once just to show guys how fast a old nitro pylon racer is, but um, yeah, these new electrics are just getting crazy. Yeah, I have that one too. It's a great flyer. I have better flyers than that though, but it's a great flyer. I'm not knocking that plane at all. It's an awesome airplane. It really is. But there's better ones out there now. You know, there's some really good ones out there. But that's a great plane. I love that plane. As a matter of fact, I think the box for it's right here. What did I do with the box? I saw it's still here. No, I guess I moved it to the shipping container. Yeah, that box was here right up until last week. And I redid my boxes again. So yeah, that was my first love too. I love the pylon racing, but when I moved to Florida, They weren't doing it down here. I came from upstate Ohio, and we did a lot of pylon racing up there. But when I moved down here in '83, there wasn't any pylon racing going on. It was mostly they wanted to do all that. No, what is it? What do they call it? Pattern flying. And I just wasn't really getting into that. I like racing, so I started racing cars instead, and just had fun fly airplanes. And then like about I guess 7 years ago, these foam planes started to really look pretty good. They were getting shit together where it wasn't so bad, and so I got hooked on those, and every year they just keep getting better. So I keep buying more and more damn airplanes, and just loving it, just absolutely loving it. Yeah, yeah, the P-40's still here. As a matter of fact, it's going in the car tomorrow. I'm going to fly it next week, this coming weekend, and then there's a big event going on down here in a couple of weeks, and it's more of a fun fly than anything else. It's a Toys for Tot drive event, so you bring $10 in an unwrapped toy, and they're going to have some contests, fun fly stuff. But there's a best overall plane, I guess, and it's going to be judged on the static display and then how well you fly it, and you have to do certain maneuvers and stuff. And so yeah, so I'm going to put my P-40 in that contest just for the fun of it. So yeah, it's going in the car tomorrow. I'll be flying it this weekend, next weekend. The event's the 21st of November, I believe. So probably every weekend till the event. Just practicing. But yeah, I love the P-40. It's a good airplane, beautiful airplane. Really, really nice. Really, really happy with that plane. Flies great. It's not fast. It's got plenty of power, though. I mean, it's not going to, stall and fall out of the sky. It's got plenty of power to fly. But it's no rocket ship. It's got plenty of pulling power. It'll go vertical. If you want to do a loop, it'll do a loop, no problem. It's got plenty of power. It's just not going to be rocket fast. Most of these RC planes are way overpowered, speed-wise. The speed's way faster than scale. And these LX models are kind of scale. I mean, they don't really fly much faster than scale. So, but it's fast enough. Now, listen, if I want to go fast, I got planes to go fast. I don't need the P-40 to be a rocket ship. I got plenty of fast airplanes. So yeah, I just, it's got a great presence in the air because of how big it is. So, it looks great in the air. I get about 8 or 9 minutes on a 6S 4500 45C. I can get 8 minutes. So just sport flying it. So yeah, I'm very happy with the plane. I'm very happy with it. It's a nice airplane. Did you get the green one or the camo? You got the green one, yeah. It comes with a. See, I've always been a fan of the Flying Tigers, and the Flying Tiger squadron I remember was the camo version. That's why I bought the camo version, and it came with a Flying Tiger decal, but it's not the correct one. So I didn't put it on the plane. It's laying here somewhere. It's in a little bag. I think it might be right here. Yeah, here it is. So this is the Flying Tiger decal it came with. And the Tiger's got a Uncle Sam top hat on it. And I've never seen that on a Flying Tiger airplane before. So I didn't put it on. It's not... I'm going to order one from Cali Graphics and get the right one. But yeah, it came with that decal. I just didn't put it on. Oh, Dana, you want the green one? Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. I've watched, there's more videos of the green one than the camo one. And yeah, the green one looks good. There's nothing wrong with that one. It's pretty. Yeah, Matt, I know I'm going to need that practice. That's why I'm going to practice. Because I got to beat your ass. And that's probably not going to happen, but I'm going to try. Are you bringing jets, Matt, to the show, or no prop planes? What are you bringing? Yeah, that was the whole reason I wanted the plane. I was a big fan of the Flying Tigers, so yeah, when I saw that plane from LX Models, I was like, oh my god, I gotta have that. But it's always been too damn expensive. But yeah, it was damn cheap when I bought it. And so I bought it. It's like, wow, that's the best price I've ever seen on that thing. So I want to say I paid under $400 for it. I think it was like $389 or something like that, free shipping. I forget, and it was damn cheap. I was really happy with it. The price was great, so I wasn't going to let that pass by, so I grabbed it. You're bringing all your Blue Angel planes again? Really? Are you really? Holy crap. This isn't a jet event. I mean, you could bring jets, but it's not a jet event. Not all of them were there last time, but that was a jet event. You're going to bring them all this time, and this is not a jet event. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know exactly what else I'm bringing. I'm definitely going to bring the P-40, but I might bring one or two jets. Are you asking me, Dana, if I like how it flies? Oh, no kidding. Hellcat, Bearcat, Fat Albert. Wow. Yeah, Air Marshal, bring the Dynam fleet. There you go. I love the way it flies. It's a great flying airplane. It's very docile. It flies a lot like the T-28, the Carbon Z T-28 from Horizon. You know, they're both very well. You can make the T-28 fly fast if you want. I mean, pretty fast. It's not rocket fast either, but it's pretty fast. But I mostly slow fly it, you know, and that's how I fly the Dynam plane. So when you're flying them both slow fly, they fly very similar. You know, it's very stable, super nice flyers. No, I can't actually get the battery all the way forward because I moved the motor box back because I didn't like the gap between the cowling and the spinner. So I cut the foam inside the fuselage so I could slide the box in farther. So it's tough to get the battery in the box because the box is back farther. And so I get the battery in the box about halfway. And that's all the farther forward I can get the battery. But, you know, it seems to be fine there. I mean, I don't have any, you know, it's definitely not tail heavy. I think the CG is perfect right there. You know, the plane flies really good. It doesn't tend to nose over or stall, you know, get pitchy. It's just, I must have the CG right on because it flies perfect there. But after I glued it in, you know, trying to get a battery, and I realized why I was having a little trouble getting the battery in it. Um, and you know, it's not that big a deal. And that's only that one particular battery. I don't know if I haven't tried the new 5000 Smart Pack. That might actually fit in there easier. I haven't tried that one yet, so I'll probably try it this weekend. I didn't have the last time I flew it. I didn't have that battery yet. So now that I have it, I'll see if I can get it in the plane. See how it does with that one. I'm sure the CG's not going to change any. It's so right on the CG that it's not going to make any difference there. But it just might be easier to get in the plane. I don't know that you're going to get. I seriously doubt you're going to get two biplanes unless you're planning on taking the wings off. I don't think you're going to get two biplanes in the car, Dave. I'd be shocked if you did. You know, these things take up a lot of room. Oh, okay. Yeah, taking the wings off of this, uh, I don't think it's going to be fun. So I don't want to take the wings off of this. Um, I just don't see an easy way to do it. It's going to be a lot of work to take the wings off, and I just don't. I wouldn't want to do it. So make yourself a couple plane stands and rent a box truck from U-Haul. You know, it'll make it so much easier, A, to get all your shit down there, you know, everything you want to bring. And, you know, if we get rain or anything, you got to load the car in a hurry. you know, you could, if you got the truck, you can just throw it all in the back of the truck and not have to worry about it. Whereas if you have to take wings off to get them back in the car to beat the rain, you're screwed. So I'm just saying, you may want to rethink that. Yeah, I agree. Same thing. I wouldn't do it either. Like when I was going to go up to Jet Jam, I was going to take wings off all just so I could take more jets. I was going to take all the wings off, but on a regular basis, I would have never done that. I'd just take less airplanes. But to get more planes in the car safely, I was going to take the wings off my jets and lay them all in there. Stack them like cordwood. Probably just wrap them in towels and shove them in there. So, but yeah. FMS used to have a really nice P-47, a 1400 size. But they don't have it anymore. They have a 1500 size, which isn't a lot bigger. That's a really nice airplane. Then they have the 1700 size. I have that one. That's a really nice airplane, P-47. The E-Flite P-47 Razorback was a really nice airplane. I think they discontinued it. I think they're going to bring it back with the smart technology in it when they do. I would think. I think that was a pretty good seller. So I would expect to see that one come back with the new smart stuff in it. Oh, just have Amy ride in your lap all the way down. That'll work. And you still get more airplanes in there, and you guys can talk about the first thing that pops up. Oh, Dana, that's funny. weather's beautiful. I think it's, I don't know, it's probably about 72 out right now. Let me look. '73. Yeah, 73. Humidity's low. It's beautiful here. Nope, I haven't had a nose over once yet. You know, and despite the fact that it's got 4 pounds of lead in the fake motor here, uh, yeah, it hasn't. For me, it hasn't nosed over yet. It doesn't even try to nose over. You know, the CG with the 3600 battery I have in it, and I have it back off the firewall. It's not right up against the firewall. I have it back a little bit. Uh, Flies great. You know, yeah, no nose over tendencies at all. I've seen a couple of videos where guys are nosing them over, and my guess is they've got them too much weight in the nose. You know, they've got the battery too far forward, too big a battery, too far forward. Because I don't have that. I haven't had that scenario at all. Well, what's the holdup on the fuselage? Have you tried like A Main Hobbies, Flight Test, Value Hobbies? There's a lot of places that have that stuff in stock. Check around. You probably find one that's somewhere. Call your local hobby town. Have them check all of their sister stores across the country. That's how I found my Carbon Z T28. When I found out that they discontinued it, I called the Tampa Hobby Town and I said, "Which stores do you have that still has one on the shelf?" And he says, "I'll have to call you back." I said, "That's fine. You know, take your time, call me back." A couple hours later, he called me back. There were 11 stores in the country that had the plane in stock on the shelf. And I just happened to have a friend of mine in Texas at the time, right next to the hobby shop that had one of them. So I had him go over there and buy it for me. So you can probably find that fuselage if you want it bad enough. Just check around. Yeah, I love the look of that plane with the 5-bladed prop. It's cool. It's very cool. You know, I have a bigger version of it. I got a giant scale one of it. You know, same airplane. Well, I think mine's the PC-9. They look almost identical. The tail feathers are slightly different. That's about it. Other than that, it looks like the same airplane. But I've got a massive big one of those. I haven't put it together yet. Yeah. Yeah, I keep all my boxes. I've got a big shipping container out here, and all the planes I've ever bought, all the boxes are in the shipping container. So every so often I bring new boxes in and swap this all around and keep changing my background. I did the Dynam right now because of the reviewing this Dynam plane for Dynam. I figured I better have a Dynam backdrop. So thank you, man. Yeah, it's a beautiful plane. I mean, especially for a Dynam airplane. You know, they've really stepped their game up on this one because this is a really nice airplane. Definitely the best one I've had from Dynam. For certain, best one I've had. Yeah, I know, Dave. I just, it was time to change the scenery again anyway. I figured, what the hell, you know. The boxes that were up there had been up there quite a while, so it was time to put some different ones up. So I said, well, since I'm doing Dynam, I'll put Dynam boxes up. All right, well, I'm going to shut this show down. It's time. My leg's hurting. I want to get off it. Yep, you have a good night, Dave. I'm shutting it down too. Yeah. Oh, and then John just came back. Well, we just came back to say good morning, John, because I'm shutting it down. I gotta get off this leg. So you have a great day. Scale RC, welcome. It's good to see you here. You know, every Thursday night, 9 o'clock. That's what time the show starts. Yeah, we've been on 7.5 hours coming up. So if you can come on the show earlier, there's more of the show to love. Yeah, the pylons don't retract on the PBY, but everybody does it. You know, it's a mod that has been going on for years. Um, Dynam needs to step up and fix that. It would be nice if they did. So, that's another one I want. I've been wanting that PBY for a long time. One day. So, but all right. Good night, guys. Have a good night. We'll catch you guys all next week. Well, tomorrow. Well, today actually in Dave's show tonight. So I'll see you guys all tonight. I'll catch you later.